kindly proceed to the registration table located outside this hall. For those who have registered, you may now proceed to your seat. We would like to remind our participants and guests to please put your digital devices in silent mode during the course of Agham+Sining. UP Innovation.
The University of the Philippines is home to the country's largest group of
Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. We hope that everybody has registered. If not, kindly proceed to the registration table located outside this hall. For those who have registered, you may now proceed to your seat. We would like to remind our participants and guests to please put your digital devices in silent mode during the course of Agham+Sining, UB Innovation and Knowledge Festival 2022. Agham+Sining UP Innovation and Knowledge Festival 2022 is a project of the University of the Philippines System through the Office of the Vice President for Academic Affairs, Office of the Vice President for Public Affairs, and in collaboration with UP System Technology Transfer and Business Development Office, and TVUP, the Internet Television Network of the University of the Philippines, now available for broadcast on Signal TV Channel 101. Agham+Sining also wants to thank our research and development partners and funding agencies: Commission on Higher Education, Office of Planning, Research and Knowledge Management, Department of Science and Technology, Philippine Council for Agriculture, Aquatic and Natural Resources Research and Development, Philippine Council for Industry, Energy and Emerging Technology Research and Development, Philippine Council for Health Research and Development, Advanced Science and Technology Institute, National Commission for Culture and the Arts, United States Agency for International Development. Today's event is also available through Facebook Live and YouTube live streaming. Post, tweet, or share your photos and videos from our event using our official hashtag, #2022. May we request everyone to settle down and please start making your way to your seats. We will begin our program shortly. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand to honor the Philippine flag with the entrance of colors. Kindly remain standing for the singing of the Philippine National Anthem.
Kulay to tanghal kulay baba kulay kulay da palabas kat
The University of the Philippines is home to the country's largest group of scientists.
You may now take your seats.
The University of the Philippines is home to the country's largest group of scientists and artists in the country. The university that adheres to the call as the national university by setting academic standards and initiating innovations in teaching, learning, and research. It is a research university having various fields of expertise through the creation and application of knowledge. UP fulfills its mandate of providing public service with honor and excellence, where its innovation in technology, research, and creative works are always grounded and committed to serving the Filipino nation. Today, we showcase the university's technological innovations, research, and creative works. Agham, best technologies adopted by industry and local government partners, promoting resilient infrastructure that fosters innovation, promising research that provides solutions towards inclusive and equitable quality education, groundbreaking innovations for promoting sustainable lifestyles and a clean environment essential for human health and well-being. Sining, outstanding creativity in the university, rooted in our history, culture, and tradition. Relevant rediscovery of our identity through various artistic expressions and meaning-making in the science of art, cinema, and education. Celebrating research and innovations that shape the nation. Partnerships and collaborations that seal the future. Nakatuon sa pagpapalawak ng agham at sining para sa bayan. Ito ang UP Innovation and Knowledge Festival 2022.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome on stage our host for this morning. She is the current chair of the UP Department of Journalism, while he is a professor of comparative literature in UP Diliman. Please give a warm welcome to Cara David and Assistant Vice President for Public Affairs, Jose Wendell P. Capili.
Magandang umaga sa inyong lahat. Magandang umaga po. It's nice to see everyone in person. Diba, Wendell? Parang nagkikita lang tayo sa Zoom. Parang,
Now we're doing this face-to-face.
I know. So magandang umaga po sa inyong lahat and welcome sa Agham+Sining UP Innovation and Knowledge Festival 2022.
Magandang umaga, Kara, at isang mainit na pagbati sa ating mga kasama dito sa UP BGC at ang mga nanonood sa ating mga online platforms via tvup.ph at sa Facebook, Twitter, Instagram accounts ng UP Office of the Vice President for Public
May
Affairs.
I just say, ang social ng UP BGC. Ang ganda-ganda dito! Grabe! Social. Diba?
Oo nga, at kakaiba sa ating experience sa ating mga campuses.
Totoo. So, nandito po tayo ngayon sa Henry C. Senior Hall ng UP BGC para sa isang pagdiriwang ng mga technology, research, and creative works ng mga guro ng Universidad ng Pilipinas mula sa iba't ibang constituent universities.
Ayan na, matutunghayan na natin ngayon kung ano pa ang mga pinagtustusan ng panahon ng ating mga profesor na nag-research dyan.
Oo, alam mo, gusto ko lang sabihin sa ating audience na way back 2016 if I'm not mistaken, nag-host na ako ng Agham Bayan. And hindi ako magaling sa science, pero I was really engaged kasi ang gagaling ng mga likha, ng mga inventions ng mga taga-UP, ibang level. Ngayon, dinagdagan pa ng sining.
Oo. At dahil ikaw ay bahagi ng kasaysayan ng festival na ito, ikaw ay aming ibinabalik upang opening host sapagkat natutuwa kami na ikaw ay naging bahagi na ating tradisyon.
Nako, isang karangalan at nag-enjoy talaga ako dito. Ang dami kong natututuhan. Kayo po ang lifeblood ng ating knowledge creation, knowledge dissemination, at knowledge application. Kasama po ang mga funding agencies, tayo ay may layunin na magpaunlad ng ating bansa at isa na dito ang pagtalima sa United Nations Sustainable Development
Kaya
Goals.
wag na tayo magpatumpik-tumpik pa. Umpisan natin ang ating kasiyahan. To give the welcome remarks, please give a very warm welcome to the Director of the UP System Technology Transfer and Business Development Office, Dr. Luis G. Sison. Let's give him a very warm round of applause.
Magandang umaga. Maayong buntag sa inyong lahat. We're so happy to see many familiar and new faces. Hybrid po tayo ngayon, no? So in addition to the guests here, we're also online through our TVUP's channels. Welcome to the BGC campus of UP. It is fitting that we are holding this event in the heart of a business district as we celebrate fruitful collaborations with industry, local governments, and other government partners. As of our mid-year tally, we have over 30 technologies licensed to industry, including those licensed to a dozen spin-off companies, some of which you will hear about today. These are the fruits of over 200 patents and utility models in our pipeline, of which 75 have been granted or registered, as well as more than 200 copyrights and industrial designs. We look forward to increasing this tally with the initiatives and innovators to be showcased today and triggered by the discussions in the coming days. We are grateful for our industry and government partners, some of whom you see here, for your trust and support and also patience. We are motivated by the challenging opportunities that you have brought to the table. We are grateful to our innovators in the university for pushing the boundaries of knowledge and creativity and their dedication in the transfer of this knowledge. And I am personally grateful to the hardworking technology transfer and research support staff across the university. Andito po sila dun sa first 3 rows dito. For enabling our innovators year after year, kahit po may pandemic, to make these connections and make the work of our innovators available for their intended beneficiaries. And finally, to the event staff and administrators for making today's event possible. Many thanks. So again, thank you all for coming, and we hope you have a great week ahead. Mabuhay po ang UP, mabuhay po ang bayan.
Maraming salamat, Dr. Luis Sison. Uy, na-impress ako, Wendell, ah. Ang dami palang ongoing na mga trabaho at saka ang dami pa ring nalikha. Sabi ni Dr. Sison, 200 plus.
At kahit nagkaroon tayo ng pandemya, nagtatrabaho ang ating mga artista at siyentipiko ng bayan para.
Wow, grabe. So talagang exciting itong araw na ito. Talagang mukhang marami talagang maipapakita na technology innovation ngayong umaga.
Yes, Cara, and these research, development, and creative works are the yields under the watchful guidance of the Vice President for Academic Affairs. Under her leadership, she was able to instill a culture of creativity, research, and innovation toward the fulfillment of UP's mission as the national university. So please welcome Dr. Maria Cynthia Rose Banzon Bautista.
Palakpakan po natin.
Warm round of applause. UP Cinch.
President Concepcion, and our chancellors and officials of the university, our honorable government officials who will be joining us tomorrow, our research and industry partners, colleagues, distinguished guests, colleagues and friends who are joining us in this hall and in Zoom and the UPTV platforms in cyberspace. In April 2016, UP, under the leadership of then-President Alfredo Pascual, celebrated contributions of our scientists and artists in a system-wide knowledge festival held at Tagaytay's Taal Vista Lodge. Dubbed as Utak ng Puso para sa Bayan, the festival brought together scientists and artists, researchers, and creators within our community to forge stronger collaborations and mutual learning and sharing. The work of these artists and scientists had earlier tapped into the wellspring of encouragement and assistance from different UP administrations in the form of policies, incentives, and moral support. The synergistic effect of researchers and artists from different disciplines meeting each other in person during the Knowledge Festival, the palpably high in energy level in that festival, and its reaffirmation of UP's commitment to serving the Filipino people led the then President Pascual to describe it as an outpouring of love and service to the people. The 2016 festival recognized the outstanding scientists and artists within our UP Systems academic community, as well as 3 programs initiated by my indefatigable predecessor, Gisela Concepcion, she with a pure heart and a playful and creative scientific mind. The first program, the Emerging Interdisciplinary Program, or EIDR, has supported innovative, interdisciplinary, and interconstituent university research programs and projects. It germinated the initial cluster of projects that did not only produce knowledge and academic publications, but equally, if not more important, valuable inputs for eventual translation into innovations, policies, and programs. The second program was the Enhanced Creative Work and Research Grant that encouraged faculty and researchers, many of them young, extension and professional workers who serve UP to undertake creative research that will lead to publications, exhibitions, performances, creative works, or other significant outputs. The third program was the Balik PhD program that recruited foreign-trained PhD postdoctoral fellows into the faculty to pursue research and mentor the best and brightest of our students. Building on the foundations laid by the previous administration, the UP team, under the leadership of President Danilo Concepcion, provided unstinting support as well as the space for projects initiated by the Pascual administration to thrive and achieve the goals the research teams set out. The team nurtured and monitored new projects with their own significant contributions during the Concepcion administration. In the interest of time, I will just cite a sampling of these programs and projects that are going to be that are not presented today and in tomorrow's sessions, to reflect the wide range of academic and public service of UP. For EIDR, I will just enumerate projects. The Paleo Environmental and Biodiversity Study of Mindoro Island that led to the discovery of a new human species in the form of Homo luzonensis. The computer-aided discovery of compounds for the treatment of tuberculosis in the Philippines. Assessment of the effects of combining biochar, fertilizer, and vermicompost on soil quality and crop production. Philippine studies on primary care pilot study in Diliman that PhilHealth had hoped to generalize to the entire country. The zinc air battery, or the oxygen electrocatalyst research and prototype design and development for education, which was featured, I think, in the slides in the show earlier. It's the versatile instrument system for science, education, and research, which is designed for schools, which is now being translated by industry to something that can be manufactured across for the schools of the country. And anthropological analysis, mathematical symmetry, and technical characterization of Cordillera textiles, and I think the researcher is here, to preserve the indigenous prints using today's available technology. For ECW, RG, a transport, this is a historical study, transport geography perspective on Kalayaan and Lubang as gateways to the main island of Luzon in the Metal Ages to the early historical period. A source book on Philippine speculative fiction. For the Balik PhDs, let me just share that the researchers of the Balik PhD grantees have enhanced laboratories. The Structural Light Laboratory at the National Institute of Physics that aim to improve data transmission in computing technologies and telecommunications, the development of a plasma device and an ion source system for the modification of surfaces, fabricating and testing an advanced nano-ceramic synthetic apparatus for energy storage and alternative energy flow, a molecular encrinology laboratory that investigates the role of hormones in the development of the nervous system and hormone-dependent cancers. The invention of a simple invisibility cloak from the off-the-shelf lenses for classroom use that improves optics education by providing a more exciting way of doing analytical ray tracing with the promise of improving telecommunication technology, medical imaging, or machine visioning is among the well-publicized. The local media picked this up among the well-publicized outputs of a PhD research. The university has funded these three programs that I mentioned, but UP's research has flourished and accumulated over the years because of the support and collaboration of the partners across UP administrations. For instance, in the last 10 years, maybe also in the last 6 years, DOST, our staunchest source of sustained funding for scientific research, has been very, very supportive of such projects. CHED's Philippine California Advanced Research Institutes, or the PICARI project with the University of California, and the Energy Research Fund that Senator Sherwin Gatchalian inserted into the UP budget. PICARI, for instance, has a few accessible detection of dengue using biomems and MIM materials, green power, generating renewable energy via electrolysis of water using new power hybrid systems project, resilient electricity grids, establishment of a Philippine Cancer Phenome biobanking system and biomonitoring program, and AirScan, collaborative aerial robotics in large-scale urban infrastructure management. For the education, these are not going to be featured in our Agham+Sining. In energy research, the visiting petroleum systems in the Northwest Palawan Basin in search of pre-nido place. Socioeconomic assessment of implementing a competitive copra pricing mechanism for a sustainable Philippine biodiesel industry. Impacts of conversion of fossil fuel-based marine vessels to hybrid or electric propulsion systems. DOST, for instance, had light detection, supported a light detection and ranging date light for disaster risk exposure assessment for mitigation, in the DREAM project. Diwata the Diwata microsatellites to gather remote sensing data from space through imaging areas of interest in the Philippines, and the Fish Eye project that actually estimates the fish size, population density, and biomass to help our fisher folk. All told, the UP system has supported 1,034 projects in partnership with government agencies, NGOs, private firms, and foreign specializations in the last 7 years. I think 6 or 7 years. In 2 years after the Knowledge Festival, or in 2018, the UP system held another festival at the Philippine International Convention Center, the Science, Technology, and Innovation Festival, or Agham+Bayan, to showcase the technologies developed by UP researchers with the initiative and unstinting support of the Department of Science and Technology. At that time, the festival went out of the UP community. It was not just bringing the UP community together, it linked our scientists and engineers to industry partners in person in that festival. Taking off from the 2016 Knowledge Festival and the 2018 Agham+Bayan, today and tomorrow's Agham+Sining Festival, which we had originally scheduled in 2020 with the approval of our president, but the COVID situation came in between. Agham+Sining Festival showcases the creative work, research projects, and technological innovations of the university, celebrating the accomplishments and outputs of UP's creative and scientific projects that had significant impact on the Filipino people. Like the Agham+Bayan, we hope to raise public awareness of the value of research, innovation, and creative works in improving the quality of life of Filipinos. Like the 2016 Knowledge Festival, our hope is to showcase even just a sampling of the works of our UP artists and scientists within the communities of UP and the UP community as a whole. While we will certainly miss, and I think we will really miss, the high energy level of face-to-face interactions among UP artists and scientists, which we experienced indirectly in the big out-of-town faculty conferences of previous administrations and in the Knowledge Festival, today's technology, more specifically Zoom and YouTube, allows us to stream and reach members of our community who cannot be here in person to join the festival virtually. I think people are also not used to going back to face-to-face conferences and would rather still connect online. Its documentation by TVUP will further enable our academic community and the public at large worldwide to watch specific sessions of interest anytime they are free from the TVUP website. Beyond UP, the Filipino people can also eventually watch through Signal 101, which is our connection. President Concepcion actually connected us so that we have a TV outlet through cable TV outlet through Signal 101. Tomorrow's program includes the recognition of batches of 2019, 2021, 2020, 2022, and 2023 of UP's scientific productivity system. It is important to note that the UP scientists we will be recognizing tomorrow constitute but a very small sample of UP's pool of productive and outstanding scientists. It excludes, for instance, our outstanding researchers who honor the university by belonging to the scientific career system and the faculty who strive to serve our people through their research and innovations. A similar technology-enhanced awarding for the 2019-2021 batch of artists under the Artist Productivity System is scheduled in January. The call for applications, this is now plugging, the call for applications for batches 2020 to 2022, 2021 to 2023, and 2022 to 2024 in the wake of the revisions made by the Artist Productivity System Council will be issued this week. What we are showcasing today and tomorrow is part of the cumulative result of the university's commitment over many administrations to fulfill among its multiple missions its mandate as a research university, a producer of creative works, and as a public service university. As the Concepcion administration transitions or passes on the baton to the next administration in February, may our university continue to move from strength to strength in the service of the Filipino people and humanity. Thank you.
Maraming salamat po, VP Sinch Bautista. It's very good to highlight that the research agenda of UP is always
Oo.
para sa bayan.
Oo, para sa bayan. Kasi ang talagang value ng isang technology, ng isang innovation ay kung magagamit ba ito ng karamihan at makatutulong sa pagsulong ng lipunan.
At ito ay accessible sa nakararami, hindi lamang
Correct.
sa AB market o sa mga nakatapos sa UP.
Correct. At yan ang talagang pinagmamalaki natin sa ating University of the Philippines. Siyempre, itong mga innovation na ito ay hindi magiging posible kung ang leader ng university ay hindi rin ganyan yung track ng pag-iisip, 'di ba? So, yung susunod po nating speaker, talagang isa siya sa mga naging instrumental talaga kasi binigyan niya talaga ng halaga yung mga ganitong klase ng innovation na hindi lang makabago, hindi lang makabuluhan, hindi lang makahulugang karunungan ng ibinibigay, pero serbisyo publiko para sa bayan talaga. So, palakpakan po natin at salubungin ng malubgod ang ating Pangulo ng Universidad ng Pilipinas. Palakpakan po natin Professor Danilo L. Concepcion.
Magandang umaga po sa inyong lahat. I'm so happy to see everyone. And whether you are physically present here at UPPGC or or whether you are participating online. Kanina sinabi ni Kara na napakaganda pala dito sa BGC. Oo. This was conceived when I was Associate Dean of the College of Law. It was supposed to be the College of Law Extension Campus. Pero masyadong malaki yung naipagawa namin, kaya isinyer na namin doon sa mga ibang colleges. So nag-aaral dito ang nagma-Master of Laws sa UP College of Law. Nag-aaral din dito yung mga kumukuha ng Master in Statistics at saka Master in Business Administration. Yung sasabihin ko, buti na mahaba eh. Tingnan ko tong listahan. Buti na lang sinabi na ni Cynthia yung karamihan dun sa mga projects natin. Ano? The energy we feel in this hall today stems from shared effort and realized vision, from the pride of achievement and our collective hopes that our research and creative works change the lives of our ultimate stakeholders, the Filipino people, for their betterment. Once I said, I think in my investiture, UP does not do research for the sake of academic curiosity. We do research to improve the lives of our people. Of course, this two-day Knowledge Festival was made possible through the dedication and hard work of many people. I thank and congratulate the UP Office of the Vice President for Academic Affairs, headed by VP Cinch Bautista and her team of immensely capable AVPs and their staff, and the UP System Technology Transfer and Business Development Office and its outstanding head, Dr. Luis Sison. Since 2016, these knowledge festivals have showcased not only UP's outputs, but its community spirit as well, with all the constituent units coming together to make these events a success. Siguro mas maganda kung sabihin ko sa inyo yung ilan sa mga binabalak nating gawin, ano? We want to revive our nuclear sciences programs, particularly nuclear physics. Medyo mahirap ito palang simulan because many of our scientists who we sent abroad to train are no longer with us. And maybe it's one of the reasons why we discontinued our nuclear sciences programs because of lack of expertise. So siguro we should start sending again abroad our budding nuclear scientists for advanced training para masimulan na natin uli yung ating nuclear sciences programs. Marami na ito, nuclear physics, nuclear chemistry, and so forth and so on. Now, I was informed by a Polish friend of mine that many of the Ukrainian scientists have been displaced because of the ongoing war in Ukraine. And many of the scientists have led Ukraine, and many of them are temporarily being hosted by some neighboring countries. Isa na sa mga nag-host sa kanila ay Poland. Oh, nalalaglag ha, parang dapat yata may science siya na. And then naka-tape lang eh. So, sabi ko baka tignan natin, maybe we can host a nuclear physicist na Ukrainian who can come over, okay, to be part of our nuclear science program. And let me see if we can raise funds, okay, to accommodate maybe one or two nuclear scientists and their families. I think Diliman will be ready, okay, for this, no, Dingani? So I will communicate to this a Polish friend of mine who is president or rector of a university in Poland. Sabi niya marami kaming, of course in English, marami kaming scientists dito from Ukraine. Baka naman pwede ninyong may kailangan kayo, matulungan ninyo. So isa yon. Doon naman sa sining, yung ating mga artists, doon muna sa science. Hindi nasabi kanina ni Cynthia, pero we started our artificial intelligence program. And at saka yung ating big data science program. Now, for these programs to move forward, we need supercomputers. Nakakuha tayo ng 2 supercomputers from the government. Okay, pero may nag-donate na 2 supercomputers. Ang nag-coordinate ng donation na to ang Jaime Ongpin Foundation. Those 2 supercomputers are already in the Diliman. It was installed, kailan ba ito na-install? Last year? Okay, na-install na itong 2 computers na to. May nakuha tayo uling funding to purchase, I think maybe 2 more. At nakakuha tayo ng $1.5 million donation from Huawei. Okay, para makakuha pa tayo ng additional supercomputers. So calculations of data which took our scientists 6 months to complete will now be completed maybe in a week or 2 weeks. Ganyan. And these supercomputers will be networked so that all students in all campuses may access these supercomputers. So yung artificial intelligence program, I hope, dumami pa yung ating mga research projects at sa ating big data science project. Doon naman sa mga artists, ongoing ngayon ang restoration of many of our artworks. Yung pinakamalaki at pinakamatandang artwork na nasa koleksyon ng UP ay yung Execution of Rizal. It was painted in 1901. Okay, it's a mural. Kasing laki po nung stage yung mural. Pero napabayaan. 1901 ang date ng painting, yung mural, so mas matanda pa siya sa University of the Philippines. Pero nasa atin yan, nasa pag-iingat ng College of Law. When I became associate dean, pinahanap ko, nakita nandun sa corridor ng College of Fine Arts, in a very bad shape. I raised funds, and so they are now working, meaning our artists are now working to restore this mural, which is part of UP's cultural heritage. Marami pa po tayong nire-restore. Mas okay ito Okay. Na mga artworks. And during my term as president, by the way, my term will end February next year. Ang naging policy natin, every time a building is constructed, dapat meron siyang kasamang artwork. Okay, so ngayon maraming artworks ang ginagawa kasi marami tayong buildings na ipinapagawa. Hindi lamang sa Diliman, kundi sa lahat ng ating mga campuses. I hope matapos yung ating library, the main library, Gonzales Hall, before the end of my term, at Pag pinasok ninyo ito, sasabihin nyo, iba tong library na to. We found out that Gonzales Hall was never completed because they ran out of funds. We found out that the archives ay dapat ay 8 floors. Pero 4 floors lang. Bakit namin na-discover? Kasi may mga pinto yung elevator, yung service elevator, pero wala namang floor. Kasi pala, naubusan ng pera, hindi natapos yung 4 na floors sa pagitan ng existing floors. So, kinumpleto na natin ngayon yan. Okay? At naglagay tayo ng scenic elevator to service our students and guests. Okay, so maganda siya. At na-discover namin na meron palang guwang sa ilalim ng building. Ano yung guwang? Meron siyang hollow part sa ilalim ng building na 4 meters high. Singlaki nung footprint ng archive yung kwarto na walang laman sa ilalim. Sabi ko, ano kaya ang purpose niyang guwang na yan? Yung space na yan? O malaking room. Makikita mo mga poste, no? Pero hollow siya. Kaya lang nila na-discover ito because of the old elevator, nung nakita nila yung ilalim, parang may tubig. So, nung tinignan nila, nabubulok na yata yung, na-undermine na yung flooring niya, butas pala. At nung tinignan nila, ang butas pala, sinlaki ng building. Filled with water. So, nung tinanggal namin yung tubig, lumabas kung meron palang guwang doon sa ilalim ng building. Buti na lang na-discover namin. Why? Because of the water, yung mga bakal ng mga beams ay na-undermine na. At kung hindi namin na-discover, one of these days, biglang babaksak na lang yung floor ng building na yon. So ngayon, nag-source tayo ng funds para maayos yung... Hindi siya, it was not intended to be a cistern. Kasi kung intended as a cistern, dapat may plumbing. Di ba? Mayroong piping system na kukuha ng tubig doon sa ilalim. Wala. Hindi rin siya intended as a basement kasi walang access walang hagdan. In short, nakatago yung space na yon. So, but anyway, baka nagtipid sila ng pantambak. Kaya, hinayaan lang nilang, okay. Pero, pag pinasok nyo siya, natatandaan nyo pa ba yung library? Pag pumasok kayo sa kaliwa at sa kanan, ano yung identical, no? Pag pumasok kayo sa kaliwa, makakakita kayo ng may mga windows. Yung windows na yon ay papagawa natin ng stained glass windows, dinesign ng mga artists natin from the College of Fine Arts. At pag natapos yan, ipagmamalaki na ninyo yung Gonzales Hall. I visited many universities abroad and the most beautiful building on campus in all these universities ay yung kanilang library. Pero sa atin, hindi yun ang pinakamagandang building, no? Hindi yung library. So, kinakailangan gumanda, maging pinakamagandang library. And katulong natin ang ating mga artists sa pagkapaganda nito. Pumunta kayo sa campus, sa Diliman, para makita nyo yung mga pinagawa nating pagbabago doon. Wala na yung lagoon na kung saan kayo nagtatago. Pag nagde-date kayo, wala na yon. I was able to raise funds to finance the construction of the benches, art benches. Ang sabi ko sa mga artists natin, no benches should be alike. So may pera na to, pero yung mga artists ay busy. Kung meron kayong mga artists na gustong i-recommenda, pwede natin silang. And then, we shall establish another program in the College of Fine Arts, itong pagre-restore ng ating mga artwork. not only in the artwork of UP, but artwork in the Philippines and anywhere. So we will be sending scholars abroad to study restoration. Pinapagawa na namin yung design ng building to house this program, no? I hope maumpisahan na natin to. UP is also working on ambitious projects that aim to record and understand the diverse genetic heritage of the people of the Philippines, particularly its indigenous groups, through the Filipino Genome Research Program, spearheaded by the DNA Analysis Laboratory of the Natural Sciences Research Institute. Now, during the pandemic, we were challenged on how we can reach our students. Kaya naman marami tayong platforms na sinubukan. I invite all of you to watch our weekly webinars via TVUP, the university's television network. Kara, ayan na, may TVUP na tayo. Okay, meron na tayong TVUP, Channel 101 ng Signal TV. Temporary lang yan. Kasi meron tayong franchise to operate a television station and radio stations. No? Meron tayong legislative franchise. Naka-apply ngayon tayo sa National Telecommunication Commission ng frequency for TV, AM, and FM radio. Sana maibigay na sa atin yung ating frequency so we can operate our TV station and radio station. Ano pa? Now, wala na siguro akong idadagdag, ano? Masasabi ko lang, my administration had been supportive of all these research initiatives. The challenge lies, however, in documenting and classifying all that we have done. I guess we should spend some time in recording and documenting everything that we have done for posterity. Technology is undeniably the source of so many social ills and mental disorders. The very technology that we use to educate our students and our people is the very technology that is the source of the raging problems now concerning mental health. So itong mental health ay dapat din nating i-address. Okay, there is no going back, and indeed UP is moving swiftly forward. We have been harnessing virtual reality. In the case of UP Manila College of Medicine students, in their anatomy and other classes, they now use technology, like their anatomical table. Okay. Alam ba nyo na there was a news item, nakatakot-takot daw yung hindi nalilibing pa, nakiklaim na bodies of prisoners who died. Ako sandali muna ha. Meron ngang scarcity of cadavers para dun sa mga medical schools, no? Baka dapat yata tignan natin, baka naman pwede nating ma-access yung Bureau of Corrections para magamit naman ng mga medical students natin yung mga cadavers na hindi nare-reclaim doon. New art forms will be created, new fields and disciplines will open up, and new ideas and innovations will be generated, all enabled by technology. Yung daughter ko, graduated Fine Arts sa UP. Nagpe-paint siya, hindi na siya gumagamit ng paint and brush. Ano ginagamit niya? Computer. So, tas ipiprint na lang. So, it's a new form of art. Pero, ganun na ang ang makabagong forma ng art. And UP, as the premier community of the most creative and forward-thinking minds, is best positioned to explore all of these new possibilities. The world is evolving. We can resist the change and prolong the pain, or we can embrace this new normal and take our place among the leading universities in the region and the world. From what we will see in this Agham+Sining, I believe UP has already made its choice. Mabuhay ang UP, mabuhay ang mga scholar ng bayan, mabuhay ang ating minamahal na bansang Pilipinas. Magandang umaga po sa inyong lahat.
Maraming salamat at mabuhay din po kayo, President Danilo L. Concepcion. Uy, na-overwhelm ako dun sa mga sinabi ni President Danicon. Ang daming projects. Na-excite ako dun sa main library.
At saka pwede ka na rumampa mula library hanggang oblation kasi yung walk aabot.
Hindi kasi di ba may promenade may social na promenade na doon sa
Pero
main
i-connect
line.
yung promenade sa Sunken Garden all the way to the amphitheater.
Panalo.
So perfect na yan para sa yung next pictorial.
Ang galing. Tapos,
It will-
na-overwhelm ako na ang daming funding para dun sa mga projects. Siyempre, importante rin yung mga funders. Aanhin natin yung mga innovations na naiisip ng ating mga batikang mga scientists.
Hindi natutulog si President Concepcion, si VP Sin, tsaka sila VP Nenny.
Hindi
just to
natutulog.
to make sure that we will
There's
get funding for
for
these
these
projects.
innovations.
Yes. So we will have a quick 15-minute break. Please take this time to stretch your legs or to network with your peers. Refreshments are also available. Magkikita tayong muli pagkatapos ng sandali with Cara David and Robbie Alampay. Marami pong salamat. Please enjoy the break. Thank you very
See you
much.
later.
May we request everyone to settle down and please start making your way to your seats. We will resume our program shortly. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome on stage our host for this morning. She is the current chair of the UP Department of Journalism, while he is the founder and chairman at Puma Podcast Productions. Please give a warm welcome to Cara David and Robbie Alampay.
Magandang umaga po ulit sa inyo.
Magandang umaga po sa kanila.
Hi, Robbie.
Ay, sorry I'm late.
Oy, naka-live tayo ngayon sa Signal.
Ay, hello. Sa lahat ng nanood, saka sa mga boss ko.
Sa mga boss talaga. So, dumating na tayo sa talagang highlight ng ating araw ngayon. Ito yung i-feature na natin yung the best of UP's technologies from different constituent universities. Pati syempre, yung impact ng mga technologies na ito sa industriya at saka sa lipunan. Kanina nga binanggit, ang thrust talaga ng UP kapag gumawa ng innovation, ng technology, or ng artwork, kailangan para sa bayan.
Kung kaya naman itong section na to, pinamagatang Gawang Pinoy Tatak UP. Best Technology Showcase. And eto, to introduce our best technologies and project leaders, please welcome back to the stage Dr. Luis G. Sison of UP System TTBDO.
At syempre, palakpakan din natin Assistant Vice President for Academic Affairs in charge of research, Dr. Carla Dimalanta. Palakpakan po natin.
Thank you very much, Cara and Robbie. Good morning, Carla.
Good morning, Louie. Thank you, Cara and Robbie, and good morning, everyone. We have a lot of research projects and technological innovations in each UP constituent unit, so we asked this question. If they can only feature one or two, what would those be?
You're right, no? We will now witness the latest top innovations in each CU, the ones with the biggest impact and support from the government and industry partners.
These are technologies that are from the brightest minds in UP, made in the Philippines. Totoong gawang Pinoy at tatak UP.
Talaga nga naman, no? UP stands for Una sa Pakinabang. Thank you, Al.
So we will feature 8 research projects and technologies. We invite you to learn about them in these video presentations.
Let's get this started. Our first innovation is from UP Los Baños. Recently, it was announced that the national government will be institutionalizing this project for its development of a national crop forecasting and monitoring system. Let's hear from Dr. Maria Victoria Espaldon for the smarter approaches to reinvigorate agriculture as an industry, or better known as the Project Saray.
Project Saray, or Smarter Approaches to Reinvigorate Agriculture as an Industry, is a program designed to address the climate risks faced by the agriculture sector due to climate change. This concept was developed early on, and initially it started with understanding the climate change impacts on agriculture. The idea is really to offer the Filipino farmers, the agriculture sector, smart technologies or smarter technologies that can help them adapt to the changing climate. Prime motivation is really to come up with a system that can allow for more efficient crop monitoring and forecasting, that will allow for development of tools that is easy to use by farmers. We're working with basically 4 regions in the country. There's no statistics exactly about how many farmers, but what we can say is how many LGUs. Last October 21, during the meeting with the Private Sector Advisory Council, President Bongbong Marcos already pronounced his plan to institutionalize the DOST Saray project nationwide. So after that, we talked with some people from PSAC, or the Private Sector Agriculture Council, and the plan is not yet firmed up. But while waiting for directives from the Office of the President, we are continuously marketing it to government agencies and local government units. The government's plan is not yet in place, although there is already some discussions how to go about mainstreaming or institutionalizing Saray nationwide. We are also planning, just to be ready for government plan, we are already underway in protecting the intellectual property rights of some of our products, especially the mobile applications, the algorithms that we have developed in Project Saray.
Thank you, Doc Vicky. So good luck in your future engagements. This next presentation is a breakthrough technology in the medical field. He was considered one of our heroes in the midst of the pandemic when his team developed the first Filipino-made, low-cost but efficient COVID-19 test kit. But prior to this, his team developed a gold standard dengue diagnosis kit. So let's all look at the video from Dr. Raul Destura of UP Manila on the dengue and COVID-19 detection kits.
The purpose of this technology is to actually address an unmet need in the early diagnosis of dengue infection. The reason for that is there are several platforms out there for diagnosing dengue, but we couldn't find a platform that is suitable to the situation here in the Philippines. Is there a way we can marry the power of the PCR molecular technology and the convenience of the dengue NS1 kit in terms of its cost? So hence the birth of the Biotech M Dengue Aqua Kit, that utilizes the same power of the PCR technology, but the cost of the point of care technology. And that's the unmet need that we have identified as a solution for the early diagnosis of dengue infection in the country. The Biotech Dengue Aqua Kit actually did more than just being sold as a product. It actually paved the way for the creation of the first university spin-off company from the University of the Philippines, the Manila Health Tech Incorporated, which the same groups that created the COVID-19 kit. Second, it actually created an opportunity to provide jobs to over 150 science people in the biotech industry, avoiding the need for them to leave their families abroad for a much greener pasture abroad. The third is it addresses a national issue to the point that it got already included in the recommendations for early detection of dengue in the Department of Health program. So the Biotech Dengue Aqua Kit is what we call an isothermal technology. It amplifies DNA or RNA products using a single temperature. So the process is for the dengue test is when you get the blood drawn by a phlebotomist, and then this blood, it undergoes a process of what we call nucleic acid extraction. So once the nucleic acid is extracted from the blood sample, it is now added to the dengue aqua kit as a single step. You mix, and then you place them into the isothermal unit we have designed, and then it stays there for 45 to 1 hour. And then you transfer that to what we call our trans illuminator, and then you press the button. If you have dengue, the tube will light green. If you don't have dengue, there will be no fluorescence. So moving forward, we see the Biotech Dengue Aqua Kit further and further gets miniaturized. So from a lab in the mug, we are envisioning it to be a lab on a chip, which means that with the power of microfluidic technology, it can certainly be brought all the way to the bedside. And that's our principal dream for the Biotech Dengue Aqua Kit. Partnerships with people skilled in the other arts is very crucial for the future of the Biotech Dengue Kit. I see it becoming a chip in a few years from now, and being tested like when you check your blood sugar or glucometer. So hopefully we get there. For as long as we get the support of our countrymen, we just might be able to, God willing.
So thank you very much for that presentation. Pumunta muna tayo sa Visayas. Sorry. Ako pala. Okay, so pupunta muna daw tayo sa Visayas, Louis. So this research is on determining the glycogen content of mussels. This has allowed the researchers to develop both laboratory and food-grade glycogen extracts and have developed products that are feasible for manufacturing and marketing. Let's listen to Dr. Lenny Yap Deheto as she talks about muscle glycogen in this video.
One of the new aquatic products anticipated to boost the economic production of the fisheries industry of the Philippines is the green mussel, or Perna viridis. This is under the Mussel Biotechnology Program, is a project of the University of the Philippines, Visayas, Tacloban campus. This is in partnership with DOST Card. Along with two other mussels, there's the black mussel, or Mytilus trigata, and the brown mussel, which is Modulus filipinarum. These species of mussels were studied to determine their glycogen content and explore its possible utilization for manufacturing. This study was able to optimize glycogen extraction which led us to the formulation of cosmetic products from the food-grade glycogen extract. And also, we made a laboratory-grade glycogen for biotechnology purposes. Then we did a feasibility study in the market operations of the product, and the results were positive, no, on its marketability, with a 193.95% internal rate of return and 1.5 benefit cost ratio. So the IRR is expected growth rate of an investment per year, and the average is 22%, while the BCR, which is the correlation of the relatively costs versus the benefits in a project, is a value greater than 1, which is a positive value, which means there's a net present value. So we plan to commercialize this project by seeking investors. Actually, we already had an investors forum last October. And then these investors could be in the form of those who can produce or manufacture the extract themselves and sell to other cosmetic companies and skincare companies, both here and abroad. But there are also some of us who are actually willing to engage in a startup company. So we also welcome investors who can invest on us.
All right. Yung glycogen na yan, maraming applications, no? Pang papusog, pampaganda na rin. So talagang pang all around, no? Okay. Speaking of yung mga kung ano ng problema natin sa katawan, mukhang nasobrahan ako sa exercise nung weekend, no? Baka itong susunod natin pwede sa ating mga bumabata. Yerba Buena tablet, an affordable herbal analgesic made for the relief of various types of pain, including post-operative pain. No? Let's learn about the wonders of Yerba Buena from Dr. Cecilia Maramba Lazarte in this upcoming video.
The Philippines has an abundant supply of herbal medicines. Years prior to the development of synthetic medicine, people relied heavily on family generational knowledge of herbal plants. Yerba Buena, also known as mint, spearmint, or marsh mint, is just one of the many aromatic herbs with medicinal benefits found in our country. It contains mentholactone and other compounds that are analgesics and is proven to relieve pain. The development of a locally made Yerba Buena tablet for pain relief grants a huge opportunity for boosting not only our own Philippine pharmaceutical industry, but also the farmers of medicinal herbs to the benefit of the Filipinos. Yerba Buena tablets have shown to be an effective post-operative medicine for adolescents and adults, but they also showed great results in relieving other causes of pain, such as sore muscles, toothache, and headache. It started way back in the 1980s, wherein they did preclinical research looking at the analgesic activity initially. First of all, we're looking for an herbal medicine whose indication is to relieve pain. We know that there are many situations wherein we need pain relief after surgery, after giving birth, sore muscles, no? So we were looking for a medicine with this indication. So studies were carried initially in animal models. They saw that it worked, no? So later on, they were also able to validate its usefulness in human trials. The last clinical trial was done in patients who had minor surgery or biopsies done, and they also compared the pain relief between Yerba Buena and paracetamol, and they saw also that in Yerba Buena there was very good relief within 30 minutes after the surgery. In terms of market applications, no, so we have many patients females who give birth, no? So for those wherein an episiotomy was done, or even the pain of giving birth, it can be used for that indication. Post minor surgery of any kind, so even post biopsy or removal of let's say a mole or something like that, that can be used. Post circumcision, and also post dental extraction. Actually, most somatic pain, yerba buena can also be used. In terms of opportunities for further development, we're going to look into also its anti-anxiety potential in the future. No, we know that mental health is really a very big issue, especially during this pandemic and post-pandemic. And if we are able to validate that it can be useful in cases of anxiety, then this is another potential application that we can have for this product.
2-in-1 pala yun.
Yes,
2-in-1.
bagay na bagay.
So aabangan ko na yan sa ating mga pinakalapit na butika. No? Okay. Mula sa clinic, pupunta naman po tayo sa classroom. No? The Versatile Instrumentation System for Science Education and Research, or VISER, is a low-cost, portable, and handheld science kit that allows students to conduct over 50 science experiments in biology, chemistry, physics, and engineering. It's a great tool to contribute to the enhancement of STEM education. Let's watch this video presentation from Dwight Bruzon.
The VISER team is a multidisciplinary team of scientists and engineers. We have a chemist, physicist, an electronics engineer, and a computer engineer. Our strength is drawn from the diversity of background and inclusivity of ideas, which enables us to foster creativity and open new perspectives in our line of work. VISER aims to improve the scientific capability of our learning institutions in education and research, and support capacity building and STEM literacy among the youth. It is a scientific modular kit composed of electronic devices and sensors with laboratory modules to help equip laboratories and provide students the necessary platform to perform scientific experiments and research. It is a technology supported by the Department of Science and Technology and the University of the Philippines, Diliman. VISER has three components. Number one, you have a touch screen handheld device, which acts as the data logger. Number two, you have a set of sensors and setups used to monitor physical or chemical variables such as pH, temperature, conductivity, distance, voltage, pressure, etc. And number three, you have your laboratory manuals, which cater to the current K-12 curriculum. In the lab, initially, we made a prototype and pitched the product to various schools and universities in the country. We gathered feedback and input from the end users as part of the design iteration process, and then incorporated their comments and suggestions in improving our design. The current version is an improved version of VISER with incorporated revisions based on the comments and suggestions of teachers from our fieldworks, from the UP Integrated School, and comments from the Bureau of Learning Resources of the Department of Education. The team decided to start a spin-off company and adopt VISER as one of our technologies. Currently, we are working on the version 2 of VISER, and we have made significant changes, one of which is the revision of the manuals. Currently, we offer manuals for junior high school per grade level. For senior high school, we offer physical science and earth and life science. And for those taking the STEM track, we offer the general physics, general chemistry, and the general biology manuals. For the handheld device, we also did a significant modification from our earlier design. The earlier design requires the school or the teacher to use a laptop to switch experiments and to manually load the software for the sensor to be used using the laptops. In our current design, it is already a standalone handheld device, so meaning once the student connects the sensor to the handheld device, it automatically reads the sensor and loads the necessary protocol to run it. Also, our display has been improved. Before, we were using a two-liner LCD display, which limits the handheld to act as a data logger only. Currently, we're using a full touch screen display, which allows it to display not only data, but also tables, graphs, and even images. Since our handheld device can now display images, we have included a digital microscope in our list of sensors. Visor started with Dr. Romel Gomez from the University of Maryland, Professor Nelio Altoveros from the University of the Philippines, Los Baños, and with Dr. Giovanni Tapang from the University of the Philippines, Diliman. They have identified gaps in the implementation of science education and research in the country and proposed an alternative that is high impact, yet cost-effective and scalable.
Thank you, Dr. Tapang. I hope with the Visor kits, the students will now be more interested in science and engineering courses.
Ang ganda na, no? Ng
Yes,
bagong
so
prototype.
improve na. Okay. So from science kits, pupunta naman tayo sa textiles. We go up north to our campus in Baguio City. This innovative project is rooted in the culture and tradition of Cordillera textiles and the weaving industry. This project has contributed largely to Baguio City as a UNESCO Creative City in Craft and Folk Arts since 2017. Let's learn more about the Cordillera Textiles Project from Professor Annalyn Salvador Amores.
Cordillera Textiles Project, or Corditext, is an interdisciplinary research team at UP Baguio from 2016 to the present and has contributed research on weaving in the region. This is also the basis of the current textile exhibition at UP Baguio's Museo Cordillera, entitled Hand-Woven Tales, the Warp and Weft of Cordillera Textiles, and other relevant exhibitions on culture and the arts. The museum, along with the faculty researches on the material and visible expressions of Cordillera culture, have been in the front line of the city of Baguio's bid to be one of UNESCO's creative and folk art cities. This partnership with the LGU's Creative Baguio City Council, or CBCC, is forged with the efforts in preserving and enriching culture and the arts in the Cordillera region.
The relevance of Cordillera textiles in northern Luzon is very significant. The textiles are produced in a backstrap loom traditionally, and now we have the foot loom, or what you call a stilar, in the Cordillera. So from birth to death, textiles are used in various occasions. When a child is born, they use textiles. Into marriage, they use specific textiles for that, in ritual occasions, in peace pacts, in religious activities, and also to wrap the deceased. But and most important, the textiles are part of the everyday life of our different ethno-linguistic groups in the Cordillera. The reason why we are undertaking this research is that most of the transmission of knowledge is not coded. This means that elderly weavers would transmit knowledge of weaving by learning and observing. And so we have to document all of these processes and to produce these designs and motifs through handloom weaving and through the use of digital loom technology. Right now, there is a fast decline of master weavers that have lost the tradition of weaving, and we also have this advocacy of promoting weaving to the young generation. And then of course, yung pinakabagong research namin, yung sa digital loom, dito we are examining extant textiles, or yung mga tela or hobby na hindi na mahahabi ngayon kasi nga wala na siya, no? Walang record or documentation ng mga motifs na yon o yung paraan ng paggawa. So dito sa digital loom, may weave software na ginagamit para ma-deconstruct yung tela gamit ang digital microscope. At base dito sa software na ito, pwede mo siyang habiin sa digital loom. And then, deconstruct namin and then reconstruction, tas binabalik namin sa communities para habiin nila sa traditional handloom. We have a study leader who did ethnomusicology. No? Ni-record niya yung mga sounds ng weaving and then it was rewoven again to a new fabric. Marami din kaming mga publications na ginagawa. In fact, marami ng mga research na lumabas mula sa 6 years ng Cordillera Textile Project. At meron din mga popular instructional materials, mga children's storybooks na nagkukwento tungkol sa mga master weavers sa iba-ibang lugar na napuntahan namin sa Cordillera. Ito pinapamahagi namin sa mga eskwelahan. Yung iba naman ay makikita nyo sa Museo Cordillera, yung mga kwento at mga publications, mga tela na nag-inspire sa amin na sumulat ng mga kwentong ito.
On behalf of the Creative Baguio City Council, a multi-sectoral council composed of the public and private sector, following the declaration of Baguio City as the first UNESCO Creative City for crafts and folk arts, I would like to thank UP Baguio's Museo Cordillera and the Corditex project of Dr. Annalyn Salvador Amores for leading the way towards innovation, towards creativity based on culture, based on the heritage of the indigenous peoples here in the Cordillera region. UP Baguio, through the Museo Cordillera, was at the forefront of the application to UNESCO for Baguio to be the first creative city for culture and arts. And the Museo Cordillera and later on the Corditex have been taking care of the folk arts component, especially the intangible and tangible heritage of the Cordillera people, of the Cordillera region rather. The Corditex brings forward the role of technology in preserving our heritage, but uplifts and values up the material so that they can be more useful, relevant, and globally competitive.
Must visit pala yung museum na yun, no? Okay, meron na tayong itinerary pag mag-e-execom ang TTBDO sa Baguio, no? Agham+, Dr. Amores, and the Corditex team for showing how we can innovate while preserving the essence and history of Cordillera weaving. From the north, we go again to the Visayas. Our second to the last entry uses insects. Pakinabang na yung mga insects, no? To produce nutrient-rich organic compost and protein-rich animal feeds. Please welcome Dr. Flor de Lis Maglangit from UP Cebu in this video.
Terra Booster is a soy-free and nutrient-rich feed formulation for chicks 0 to 4 weeks old. And the main component for this feed is the black soldier fly larvae. Black soldier fly larvae are amazing insects. They convert wastes into valuable proteins. They take something with no or little value into something with great value. And aside from that, adult flies, unlike the common house flies, they are not carriers of disease. They are non-pests, but they are considered beneficial insects. So this project is actually funded by DOST under PCARD and in partnership with our industry, Chesed Farm. And this Terra Booster feed formulation was formulated to address the current increasing prices of feeds. In fact, in the last 2 years, there has been a 20 to 30% increase in feed prices in the Philippines. And prices continue to rise due to increasing costs of raw materials, primarily soybean. And soya meal, as the main protein feed source, is also in short supply in the world market. And other reasons for the rising feed prices are caused by poor harvests related to climate change, and worldwide we have experienced extreme drought, fires, heavy rainfall, and severe flooding. So when feed prices rise, food prices will also rise. And in fact, food prices in the Philippines increased by about 7.4% in September 2022. And with Terra Booster, we bring poultry feeds to the market at a more affordable price to our farmers, and at the same time provide a similar or better nutrient profile. And in so doing, we hope to reduce food prices and make an impact on the economy as a whole. My partner industry, Chesed Farm, is the first beneficiary of this technology. Not only is this a solution to waste management problems, but it also provided additional income through the production of feeds, frass, and many more products. So preliminary feeding tests for Terra Booster are currently ongoing, and we hope to bring this product to the market soon. But other BSF Black Soldier Fly products such as eggs, larvae, and frass are currently on sale, and we are partnering with other farmers, teaching and training them how to raise these insects. And we are also currently initiating a memorandum of agreement with Cebu City and hope to establish the Black Soldier Fly facility in the city.
So ayan, nakita natin the early bird, in this case, the chick, gets the worm or the larvae.
Oo nga.
So may pakinabang ang insects. Okay, so we're now down to our last presentation. Recently, they partnered with Signal TV to deliver quality educational TV programming through a UP digital channel. This brought expansion for TVUP's quality productions such as documentaries, lectures, teleseries, infotainment shows, animations, and other shows for the benefit not only of our UP students and faculty, but also of the general public. So let's all listen to our very own Dr. Grace Alfonso, Executive Director of TVUP.
Let me give you a brief background of the project known as TVUP. Since 2016, TVUP has been faithfully serving its mandate of delivering free content for information and educational purposes. True to its testament as the University of the Philippines Internet Television, TVUP has been generating open educational resources that are shared freely for everyone, garnering over 25,000 subscribers in its YouTube channel with more than 3.3 million views. TVUP's viewership has been steadily growing. TVUP is a platform for collaboration and networking with the industry. It seems that TVUP is known for its strong possibility to become a solid venue for engagement of academic research and practice amongst institutions, companies, and organizations. It has been recognized by the community of practice like Stop COVID Deaths, a webinar communicating management and treatment of COVID-19 in the Philippines, and also as an institution by the IABC Philippines CEO. So we can see there that there has been recognition from the community. TVUP opens up its services to all. The technology carries the thoughts of our scholars, researchers, and academics. It is also used to popularize academic discourse. And certainly it will reach our homes and families. Today, in 2022, TVUP has made its mark on digital television in partnership with the most subscribed digital satellite television provider in the country, Signal TV. with more than 4.2 million subscribers, in service to thousands and thousands of UP students, faculty, and alumni, sharing its programs with millions of Filipinos nationwide, operating 24 hours, 7 days a week, with rich content, providing information, education, and entertainment for all.
Amazing, hindi ba, Louie, how these projects turned ideas into technologies and innovations that were so on point in addressing some of our country's most pressing problems, such as in health and agriculture.
Say nga, Carla, no? And we've also seen how our projects in the arts and social sciences manifested into long-term institutionalized programs. Iba talaga ang tatak UP. So now, let's call on our project leaders and their industry partners on stage. First, let's start with Project Sarai. Please welcome Dr. Maria Victoria Espaldon and a representative from the Philippine Mais Federation, Incorporated.
Inviting also on stage for the Yerba Buena tablets, may I call on Dr. Cecilia Nelia Maramba Lazarte and a representative from Trevenot Corporation. For muscle glycogen products, Dr. Lenny Yap Deheto and a representative from the BG Fruits and Nuts Manufacturing Corporation. For Vicer, we have Dean Giovanni Tapang and a representative from Making Technology Incorporation.
For Corditex, Professor Annalyn Salvador Amores and representatives from the Creative Baguio City Council, or CBCC. For Terra Booster, Dr. Flordelis Maglangit and their partners in Chesed Farms. And lastly, our very own, directing the Agham+Sining event, Executive Director of TVUP, Dr. Grace Alfonso, and our partners in Signal TV.
So let us once again give our project leaders a big applause.
We'd also like to call on our panelists. Now, these are our distinguished guests. It's a good opportunity also for us to acknowledge them. First, we have the Vice Chancellor for Research and Extension from UP Los Baños, Nathaniel Bantayan. Good morning, sir. From UP Manila, the Dean of the College of Medicine, Dr. Charlotte Chong. Good morning, Dean. From UP Baguio, let's welcome the Chancellor, Corazon Abansi. Good morning, ma'am. And from UP Mindanao, let's welcome the Chancellor, Lair Ani Moral. Okay, we're now ready to move on to our panel discussion, where our panelists will be reacting to what they have seen. Ang tawag dito sa section natin ay Hugot at Sagot.
So that's a very nice tagline for this part, Louie. Dear guests, if you are online, you may also field your questions to any of our project leaders.
Sige, lipat na tayo. Okay. All right. I think we're all set. Okay, thank you very much again to our panelists for agreeing to participate in this forum. would like to get our panel discussion started? Okay, go ahead, Dean.
Maraming salamat po sa lahat ng nag-present at I'm sure na-excite po lahat ng ating audience sa lahat ng presentation nyo. Ang pinakahuli ay yung sa TVUP at may bagong tagline ho yata, Education and Entertainment for All. So, edutainment for all ang TVUP. Ma'am Gigi,
Yes, ma'am.
sa palagay niyo po ay sa dami po ng naging produkto ng innovation activities sa universidad, ano ho ang inyong fearless forecast for TVUP?
Para mapapagkasya ba natin? Napaka-limitless po. Dahil definitely, this is also archived. And parang, kumbaga, it's non-linear. So, patong-patong yan, pwedeng nandyan. And then we have daily programming that will be always there. And you can access any day, anytime. So, parang, kumbaga, maraming tayong ginagawa at maraming tayong lugar for it. And for it to reach yung ang sinasabi natin, academic discourse, doon sa ating different publics, lalo na sa sambayanan. Thank you po.
Maraming salamat po.
Parang Miss Universe ang mga tanungan at ang mga sagutan. Okay, we have our next question. I think VC Nel is
Okay.
getting ready with this question.
Pang ano po ito, Miss International.
Yeah.
No, I was really overwhelmed by the amount of cerebral material ba ang tawag doon. But really, it's very humbling to be part of UP and makes one really very proud, no? And ulitin ko lang yung sinabi ni PDLC, we're essentially not doing research for academic purposes, no? This is really for our farmers, no? And in our case sa UPLB, for agriculture, which yun yung aking segue kay Dr. Vicky, no? So, I understand this has reached the ears of the executive already, and we're really very excited to see this on the ground, no? And you mentioned at the moment a lot of LGUs are already bought in to Sarai, and we're looking forward to having this really felt by the farmers themselves. Can you clarify or talk us through how this will eventually be felt by the farmers themselves?
Magandang araw sa ating lahat at salamat sa tanong, Vice. Ako pa nang pinili mo. Anyway, for the agriculture stakeholders, talagang ang main problem is yung information. So what Sarai is doing is really putting together the information and making it accessible to our farmers. So I think it's very much related to TVUP, ma'am. Now, how are we going to parang operationalize, how we think we're going to best operationalize what BBM would like to do? First, sa LGU kasi, kahit wala pa yung directive, we're really working to market it to our LGU. So we're actually talking with them. Yung iba, kausap na nila yung DOST, regional offices. So ang support na lang namin is the training because they have already their own resources. So this is counterparting with LGUs. Nationwide, medyo mahirap. So we're proposing actually for putting up the initial team. Parang ala model ng Biotech Center or ng National Crop Protection Center where we can have a core human resource to do the processing of the data. Because this is big data and analytics. Mahirap din siyang ituro kaagad. So, remote sensing, GIS. So we want to put up a unit at the University of the Philippines, Los Baños, but with the help of Department of Agriculture and DOST. Tapos, yung mga LGUs who are interested can actually can think about just subscribing kung hindi nila kaya yung cost ng setting up their own unit. Halimbawa, Yung Davao region, for example, kaya naman nila, then meron silang option, tutulungan namin. Pero kung yung mga wala, they can actually subscribe na lang yung data. And then we will process it, train them how to use it. Tapos yun na, yung ating, para makarating siya sa ground. Tapos meron tayo mga mobile applications right now na downloadable na. We have one for cacao, for coffee, for banana, for pest management, at saka for yung Bantay Saray, which is for parang RS, yung Registry of Farmers. And this Registry of Farmers can actually be connected to the integrated crop monitoring and forecasting system based on remote sensing. So the technology is here. It's only a matter of like our LGUs, our farmers, our agencies embracing. Kanina nga, pinag-uusapan natin yung moving forward with technology. Let's embrace it kasi it's already here. It's not rocket science anymore.
Thank you. Go ahead,
Yes,
Chancellor.
Yung tanong ko pang Miss International, kasi kay Chancy Cora yung pang Miss Universe.
Ayan, okay.
Yeah, so I was really inspired by the stories that was shared by everyone this morning, no, from ideas to inventions. And I saw in all of your presentations that all of these started really with a vision. But at the end of the day, what we want is what Dr. Vicky mentioned earlier, that the public will embrace all of these technologies. So I guess the next challenge is asking the question, the adaptability of the technologies that we have right now. So maybe this is a question for
The
all of you.
partners,
Anybody can answer.
especially our industry and government
Yes,
partners.
and even our partners here. So how did you get to the point of establishing this partnership? And what are your plans in pushing these technologies forward so that this can be adopted by our communities, like what Ma'am Gigi said, so that it will reach the public?
Saan tayo pwede magsimula?
Maybe I can answer
Oh,
quickly. So our project is educational science kit for it's a science kit for high schools. But the problem really was to penetrate DepEd, etc. But the starting problem was to manufacture it first. So we were looking for manufacturing partners locally. It was not so easy for them. So at the end of the day, somebody has to make it if we have to get through the vision of having science kits, science schools, modern science schools for the whole country. So my students, they were the ones who actually made a spin-off out of it. One of my students are about to finish his PhD and was willing to be the one to lead it all. And now, I think, right now, we're actually having a FOR review.
Mamaya yun.
Mamaya pa.
Sabi nga ni Tina eh. Oo.
So, for the license, and hopefully that we can produce it on our own so that we could bring the vision to reality. Without that and without the support of the university, it's so hard to really to get there. And I think that's one of the things that we have to start with. How do you realize it? And then we can penetrate the other markets as we go through.
All right. How about from our, yes ma'am, and then maybe we can hear from our industry partners. Go ahead ma'am.
Nauna na ako. Kasi for the muscle glycogen project, we initially thought it as that glycogen is actually just for biotech purposes, and usually it's for nucleotide extraction of nucleotide RNA carriers. But yun nga, for it to be more appealing to the public, and our TWG also, we actually thought na it could be also, we try to find other uses for it, yeah. And so that's why we sort of quote-unquote market it as a cosmetic products or skincare. So the TWG thought that that would be a more profitable, parang siguro the public might embrace it more than the biotech na products.
Pang laboratory
And so,
lang, no?
Yeah,
Oo.
So that's why we're promoting it as skincare cosmetics, kind of addition to the cosmetic milieu of products. So, yun. And thankfully, somebody picked up our product. So,
Sir,
Sir.
Jonathan, maybe you can share with us some thoughts.
Yeah, good morning. I'm Jonathan Godoy. I'm from BG Fruits and Nuts Manufacturing Corporation. We are in the business for like 20 years already, and we manufacture banana chips. We have a plant in Cagayan de Oro and in Davao, Digos, in Davao del Sur. I really believe in innovation and new technology. Which is one of my venture on coconut shell briquette. That was 2018, and it was started, and it's a study of two students in Mindanao, and I got to know that in the U.S. and why we don't have that, and the DNR is been doing
Promoting
some like
studies,
the strict on cutting the tree and all this stuff. So, in short, then pandemic happened and walang magamit na uling from
Right,
Manila,
right.
and some of the uling, the charcoal is done and produced not legally. So it was a big help for the food industry. The Mang Inasal, Andoks, and other grillers
Oo.
during the pandemic, and I I I was so much happy, not because of the business, but nakatulong ka in during that time, na a hard time for everyone of us. So, but with glycogen, um, I see the potential because it's natural, and we had a lot of mga diseases, exotic diseases that coming from synthetic and other beauty product or medicinal product that cause this problem internally and
mga
outside mga
carcinogenic,
balat.
no?
Yeah,
Oo.
opo. So I see this, and I have some also made some communication with one of our clients abroad, and they're pretty much interested about
Possible
this.
for export
Yeah,
to, sir,
possible
no?
for
Yep.
export, and even in our local market, I think this is a big demand for this. So I'm looking forward working with you, ma'am, and the whole team, and I congratulate UP and the whole industry for bringing this kind of program that helps the as manufacturer, but maraming manufacturers for new products, and but we don't know how to, alam lang ng iba is just kapitalan mo tapos wala, but new technology needs some breaks and just introduction, siguro a lot of not just in the food industry, of course in the media and education and other things. I know there's a lot of businessmen and investor want to go into new products, new businesses. So thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Chancellor Cora, do you have a question for our panel?
Okay, so congratulations sa inyong lahat. Kung nasa Miss Universe tayo, ang sasabihin ay winner na kayong lahat. Diba? Winner na kayong lahat. So, indeed, UP provided us with a nexus to connect the dots from thought to product, from imagination to reality, and from science to community. Pero hindi mahirap, di ba, yung ating journey dito sa mga projects natin. So, eto na ang pang Miss Universe na tanong. So, in your journey sa inyong mga projects, what is the major difficulty or challenge na
Ayun.
nakaharap nyo at paano nyo
Ayan.
ito na-address?
Okay, maybe we can go to this, back to this, Ed. Yes, or and
Okay,
Go
thank
ahead.
you, Chancellor. We in the Corditex have introduced this digital loom weaving to handloom weavers in the Cordillera. So when we invited traditional loom weavers to see the loom, they were adamant to use it because the fear of replacing traditional
nga.
technology. But we persuaded the weavers to try it on, to try the digital loom, and surprisingly, they wove at ease. So for
High-tech
the
na rin
yeah,
sila,
so
no?
nag-weave sila, and then we saw the complement of digital loom as a form of R&D to reconstruct the extant textiles that are no longer woven nowadays. So we see the complement of traditional and the modern kind of technology to produce high quality textiles in the Cordillera. Because there are many stakeholders, no? Ang daming gumagamit ng tela sa Cordi and beyond, pero yung quality dapat it has to be maintained. So we see the complement of the digital loom with the weaving, traditional weaving.
Maybe we can hear also from the Terra team. Go ahead.
Challenges, we have had many. We experienced a death last year, and 3 months we didn't have any power or electric in the farm, and the farm got minor damage, but by God's grace we were able to push through, and we would like to provide cheaper feed alternative with the very high inflation rate nowadays. We hope to bring a cheaper feed alternative in the market, and it's a soya-free meal. And moving forward, we would like to educate the people that black soldier flies, unlike house flies, are safe. They are not carriers of disease, because when we think of fly, we think that they are pests, but they are not. They can be sources of our feeds, and we hope to bring that. We hope that this will be mainstream in the Philippines.
Sa pangalan pa lang, no, soldier fly. So sundalo,
Yeah.
no,
I
talaga,
like
ano,
that.
in our fight for for sustainability. May branding
Good
tayo
branding.
dyan, good branding. May we know how you guys got in touch with each other? Paano nagsimula yung
We were friends
partners?
for a long time po.
Ayun. Personal networks translating into
Yes po.
innovation
Maybe you
network.
can add.
Okay, introduce lang po. Go ahead.
I'm Ruby Sasha Los Bañas from Chesed Farm. So I'm the owner of the farm, and operating a poultry farm. One of the or two of the main challenges are the waste of the animal. How you manage that
Correct.
waste.
Yung
so that,
output.
yeah. And so that it won't be detrimental to the community. And also the fly infestation. So we came up with this project as primarily as a solution to that problem, because black soldier fly can convert that waste and turn it into products like frass, which can be used as fertilizer.
Right.
And the larvae can be used as protein source for the animals. And it just so happened that during the course of the feeding trial, we found out that it has high protein, and protein is very expensive these days. So
Thank
yes.
you. Alam pa ka. So parang ano to, no, sa Disney, kumbaga sa Disney, Circle of Life. Ayan, di ba yung biology? Sino ba yung mga taga-biology dyan? So that translated, doon na nagsimula, no? Yung previous personal relationship became a work and innovation relationship. Very good.
Sir, pwede ba ako?
Sige, ma'am.
Pwede kong sumingit. Kasi parang, Chansey, maganda yung tanong mo. Kasi lahat kami dumaan, di ba, sa challenges. I think, at nung nakikinig ako dito, yung maganda nun is, we have a platform, sana i-claim ninyo ang TVUP as yours. Wow. Di ba? That's where we share our stories. Di ba? Yun po sana yung kultura na yun yung gusto natin maparating, yung culture of sharing. So we're so excited to speak in forums like this, because makakarating, kasi usapan din natin ito at paano tayo makakarating sa iba. So maraming salamat. Dati, kakonti lang kami. Ngayon,
laki
buo
na
na.
barangay na kayo, ma'am, eh.
Marami na pong tumutulong at nakikita yung ganda niya. So, thank you very much po.
Thank you, Ma'am Gigi. Can we hear from Ma'am Cecilia next?
Good morning po. I'm Dr. Cecil Maramba Lazarte, a second-generation albularyo. Yung nanay ko pa po ang
Ang
nag-start.
ganda ng family picture niyo doon eh. Kita, wow!
Yung Nelia Maramba doon sa gitna ng name ko, mami ko po yun. So yun po yung hugot, no? Kasi yung clinical trials po nito nag-start nung 80s pa. And it was finished in 1999 kasi may phase 1, phase 2, phase 3 clinical trials. So yung aming difficulty talaga nun, well, siya, kasi estudyante pa ako nun, was really getting funding, pursue all these steps for them to have a product and validate that it really works. So that was the first hurdle. Second hurdle is the acceptance of people.
The
no?
community, no?
Yes. Even the scientific community, for them to say, uy, okay ang herbal medicine. Ako, maraming nangyari in between, nilalait-lait, yung team, yung ano lang yan, ano lang yan, it's not scientific, no? So, even our partners in industry, ayan si Paul, galing sa Pascual, alam nila yon how they had to penetrate the
Sir Paul,
market,
good
no?
morning.
Kasi yung group rin namin ang gumawa ng Lagundi and Sambong, and it was really hard time getting it to be accepted people. Now, for this particular product, the last hurdle was getting a company who would risk no investing in such a product. So the technology transfer document was finished in 2000 and it's 2022. Ngayon pa lang po merong someone brave enough to put up the capital para mag-invest dun sa Yerba Buena. So yun po, yun yung maraming hurdles, and sana pag lumabas na rin po siya sa market, tanggapin rin po siya ng ating community.
Thank you, Ma'am Celia.
Nangahanap ng free sample.
Hindi tayo sa Trevenod, mamaya.
Mamaya na lang yung sample mo, ma'am.
Yes, Jancy, go ahead.
Hello? Ayun, okay. Sige, follow-up question sa magandang tanong ni Chancy Cora. Since nabanggit niyo po yung mga challenges, ano po yung suggestion ninyo magawa pa natin to enrich and strengthen our innovation and technology transfer ecosystem para yung mga susunod pa po sa inyo ay ma-inspire din na sundin ang path na tinahak ninyo?
May
Sir,
I?
go.
May hugot na naman na kasi
And
ako
then,
eh.
Sir,
Yung aming hugot is that, of course, there are royalties that are made, and this goes to the university and to the researchers. Unfortunately, there's nothing in black and white that says it should go back, some of it should go back to the Institute for Research again. So that money, honestly, from the earnings, not a single centavo went to the institute itself. So when we, sir, help us on this, Sir Louis.
Actually, we have a recent BOR approval na nilinis na namin yan. So, re-reviewin na lang namin with your team.
Ayan, gagawa
Pero
na daw ng paraan ni Sir Louis.
Dapat may nakalaan na yan eh.
Yes,
Nagkwentahan
dapat
na kami.
Opo. Salamat po. Laki ng hugot namin.
Yes, sir.
justify ko naman yung kape. Salamat po sa pagkakataong makilahok sa usapang ito. Ako ho ang representative ng PhilMais. Itong grupong ito ay mga grupo ng corn farmers na nagalit noong sometime 2000 dahil sa nag-import ang gobyerno under PL 480, bumagsak ang mais at the time of harvest. So talagang maraming nalugi. And I was then the director of corn program. Hiniram ako sa UPLB bilang head ng corn program ng DA. So ang PhilMais po ay nag-umpisa sa ganun sa Lament at naging active sa mga policy advocacies. Ngayon, siyempre, hindi naman dapat puro negative, may positive ka rin titingnan. Paano mo papaganda ang buhay ng mga magmamais? Kasi para sa impormasyon ng karamihan, next to the sakadas, the next poorer are the corn farmers. Mahirap din ang mga mangingisda. So, tatak UP. Baka mahirap tayo eh. So, ako nagtatrabaho sa corn, pero ang problema ko, develop ng variety, parang hindi naman naigi ang buhay ng mga magsasaka. So, kaya ako na-involved dito sa PhilMais. Ngayon, kaya kami nag-partner sa Saray, kasi kalat sa buong Pilipinas ang mais. Ano? Yan ay kasing tanda ng Christianity sa Pilipinas. Gawa ng galleon trade. Dala yan eh, ng mga Meksikano, ay galing sa Mexico yung mais eh. So, kumalat yan, particularly in Visayas, kasi wala nang masyadong flatlands doon, mga bundok-bundok yan eh. Kaya nag-thrive doon yung mais and then nag-spread sa Mindanao and then sa Luzon. So, ang problema ng PhilMais ay kung paano maaabot yun. Kasi wala namang PhilCorn. Wala namang dedicated agency sa corn at saka marami pang mga policy issues tulad nga ng importation, maraming may import. So, kaya kami nag-partner sa Saray dahil yun ang paraan para bigla ma-blast mo yung lahat ng mga nakikinig. Lalo na ngayon, maraming kabataan. So, tingin namin dito kung makukuha mo yung fruits ng ganong mga technologies, pati yung mga kabataan magiging interesado, ay kinabukasan yung ating agriculture. Kasi pag hindi natin pinag-iigi in terms of drawing the interest ng kabataan at pagandahin yung kita ng kabataan sa pamamagitan ng mga farmers, sa pamamagitan ng technology, ay baka dumating ang panahon na wala tayong makain. Lahat na lang in-import.
I-import na lang lahat.
So we cannot be a strong country without providing for our food. That's very basic. We eat 3 times a day. So itong partnership ng PhilMais at saka ng Saray, which is very much supported by the government and UP, is a welcome development. We see bright days ahead despite the difficulties. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Hi, good afternoon. Good morning. I'm Ali. I'm the lead engineer of Making Tech. I'm here together with Dr. Tapang.
Good morning, Ali.
So again, as introduced by Dr. Tapang earlier, we are actually students who decided to be founders of a spin-off company that would commercialize Visor. So actually, yung challenge namin, actually dalawa. So far, yung isa is yung hardware challenges. Visor
technical yung una yung challenges.
Yung Visor produces products na hardware heavy. And when we say hardware heavy, talagang electronics, PCB manufacturing, aside from the manuals, which is medyo madaling i-acquire. Pero yung manufacturing, yung local manufacturing that addresses low volume, kasi in our case, as a startup company which is just composed of 6 people, limited yung labor power namin. So, yun yung isa sa challenge talaga. Yung isang makakapag-provide ng low volume production para sa mga startup company. So actually, parang part din siya ng isang, kunyari, paano na si-sustain or magde-develop na isang startup culture o institutionalize yung isang startup culture wherein the needs of one startup ay na-address na ibang startup. So para sa amin na nagpa-persevere, na itawid yung technology into the market, pakinabangan ng sambayanan, yun yung hinahanap namin. Isang mabilis na proseso, isang seamless na proseso, hindi naman siguro seamless, na tutugon doon sa needs ng mga startup. So, yeah, to market, and of course, makita natin na ginagamit. Pag pumupunta kami sa field, na makikita namin yung teacher na hinawakan yung device namin, tapos
Tuwa-tuwa
gaganunin
na
niya yung
sila.
principal niya,
Oo.
ma'am, bilhin na natin to, di ba? May challenges. So, yun talaga, sorry. Pero,
Malapit na ano.
Kaya natin
Mamaya
yan.
may meeting na mamaya. Susunod na yan. Alright, thank you,
Sa
Ali.
Corditex naman, gusto namin ipagpatuloy yung mga work namin sa communities, lalo na sa mga local weavers, no? Kasi weave sila ng weave, pero pareho pa rin yung kulay, yung material, hindi maganda, no?
Bigyan natin sila ng expression.
Ng expression, yeah. May kakulangan din sa cotton, no? Kasi hindi tayo
Sa supply
nagtatanim
naman,
ng cotton. So may kakulangan sa raw material. Kasi yung natural organic cotton na wini-weave, nagko-command yun ng price, no? So we also want them to engage with that weaving Philippine cotton. Kasi nawala sa atin yun kasi nagtanim ng rice muna, pagkainin kaysa yung hahabiin.
Alright.
And then yung pangalawa is to have a sustainable market for our local weavers. Kasi yun nga, cottage industry siya pero hindi naman siya nakakalabas sa market kasi nga may malaking trade fair pero hindi nila alam yung mga proseso ng ganyan at saka yung
Marketing,
sustainable marketing and also yung financial literacy at saka yung pag-copyrights ng mga designs, no? Kasi nawawala na yung integrity and identity ng mga textiles because ginagamit sa fashion show, ginagamit sa
Cultural misappropriation.
Cultural
diba?
appropriation po yun. So, may mga disenyo na para sa rituals or sacred rites.
Hindi dapat basta-basta.
May mass-produce na pwedeng gamitin rin sa fashion. So, maraming challenges in terms of education, awareness, advocacy along with the weavers. So, marami pa kaming tatahakin. Sana po ay matulungan nyo kami sa proyekto.
Thank you, Prof. Iking. Ituloy-tuloy na rin natin ang huling hugot at sagot.
Very short answer. So the next thing forward is to optimize and refine the feed process, production, and storage.
Number one, manood tayo ng TVUP. Alam ko marami dyan, hindi ba?
Subscribe.
Di ba po?
Click the button and subscribe.
Tapos po, please connect with us, partner with us in coming up with our course materials, coming out with our materials for entertainment and popular culture. Kasi doon po tayo makaka-land sa mga bahay ng ating mga manonood at sambayan, di ba po? So please partner with us. We're open to this. Tawagan po tayo. Thank you.
Thank you, Doc Gigi. Vicky.
Hello. Ang main challenge is the start and the post-end. Yung sa start, mahirap i-convince ang funding agency that this interdisciplinary team can deliver the outputs. So, yun yung saray, baka aray, ganon yung mga yung mga naririnig namin
si Ma'am Celia yun. Yung aray.
Baka yan ay at the end of the beginning, at the end of the term ay aray. Kasi mahal, sa tingin nila, malaki yung investment. Noon namang na-prove namin na may outputs, that we actually delivered more than we promised. Ang problema naman namin is dealing with the Department of Agriculture. Kasi may culture din sila, di ba?
Stakeholders natin.
Agriculture Anyway, nung natapos kami, along the way, we actually nakikipag-usap kami sa DA. Tapos yung PhilMais, may contact sila with Presidential Advisory Council, sa Private Sector Advisory Council. Makulit din ang PhilMais. Dali natin sa PISAC. So dinala nila, di nakakuha tayo ng support from the President, being the super secretary of the DA. Di may directive na. Yun yung second na hurdle. Ang hirap din kasi hanggang ngayon, like it was dated October 21, but the directive has no funds.
Marami pang kailangan
So
tatahakin.
marami pang, kumbaga natapos na yung product, kailangan mo pa rin na hindi tapos
Hindi
talaga.
pa-graduate.
Hindi
Oo,
pa graduate.
hindi pa-graduate.
We have so many experiences. Pero yun nga lang, kailangan, ang ano namin sa mga researchers, pag sigurado tayo na tama tayo at we're on the right track, wag
Yan.
bibitaw. Sige
Tuloy-tuloy
lang,
lang.
kahit na mag-close door yung isang door, meron pang ibang opening.
Yeah.
Tayong bibitaw ng ating ating commitment. So we're now marketing kahit na may directive tayo from the president to mainstream. We already talked to the DA, to the DOST, but we still proceed with what we are doing right now, promoting it to the countryside and the local government units.
Okay, thank you. Okay. Sige.
Last words, ma'am?
Sige. Kasi nasabi na nila, yung sasabihin ko na lang is yung procurement. Baka,
Ma'am, may strategy nga si Ma'am Vicky kasi yung subscription, mas madaling i-procure yung ganong model
tapos na namin
sa
yung
government agency.
Tsaka lang
Oo.
dumating yung equipment.
Correct.
Katapos na, hindi ko alam kung paano po, pero parang meron ng ginagawa. So,
Tsaka the industry partnerships generally
Can
help
help with
also address that challenge. All right.
Okay, so I think with that, we had a very interesting discussion and we ended it with a very interesting problem of procurement. So
Walang kamatayan.
Walang kamatayan. So before we let you go, we will ask everyone for a group photo, I think. Yes. Thank you very much. May we ask our panelists to join us on stage also. Chancellor Murao, Chancellor Abansi, Sina Vicinel, dito na lang po. Forward daw po tayong konti. So with that, we would like to thank our project leaders and their industry partners for joining us today and sharing with us your projects. Congratulations to each of you for a job well done. Thank you.
Alright. Nako, mukhang
Ang galing.
maraming pinag-usapan talaga kanina.
Ang galing.
Oo. Mukhang maraming pinag-usapan at marami tayong natutuhan. Yun naman ang importante kapag meron tayong innovations, technologies, merong funding from the private sector.
Oh, at saka I have to say, on a personal level, I really sat through, pinakinggan ko, and alam ko we were trying to make that connection, di ba? Sa mga innovations natin at saka sa lipunan. But I have to say, yung connections ko personal on so many levels. For example, una-una, I knew Dr. Destura because we had guested him so many times sa the Chiefs, particularly talking about that test kit for dengue, and so happy to hear that's about COVID. So obviously, lahat tayo napakahalaga.
Oo, at saka lalo pa ngayon, 'di ba, with COVID and all that, talagang importante yung mga breakthroughs pagdating sa sa medisina, at ito mas accessible sa mga tao itong test kit na ito.
Tsaka itong mga gathering na ganito, it really shows how quickly you can find that connection. And I think that's the important thing, no? We get this in front of the public and people. Example lang, Kara. Ito, I took some notes. I was listening to the Black Soldier Flies, tsaka yung Filmais. Alam mo anong tumama sa akin doon?
Ano?
My mother comes from San Jose, Batangas. And
Tapos?
if you didn't know, that's the poultry capital of the Philippines. So talagang sabi ko, naku, sana marinig ko ng mga taga San Jose. When it comes to feeds, high-protein feeds, alam ko tinitingnan nila yan.
Pero dinadala na nga ba itong mga innovation na ito doon sa ano?
Well, hopefully these are the kinds of
ito
things that we can, at saka kami sa media, we certainly would like to, to help. Tapos ito pa, core detect, di ba? At saka because my wife naman, si Joy, you know Joy, is from Baguio. And speaking of Baguio, ang isa pang connection namin, na, yung yerba, no? Yung Herbalife. Because si Dr. Maramba, the Dr. Maramba, not our speaker, but the Dr. Nelia Maramba is the batchmate of one of the most famous Baguio residents, Dr. Juan Flavier, who happens to be my father-in-law. And so si Dr. Maramba, in fact, Dr. Nelia Maramba is the BFF of Dr. Flavier and is our pedia for our children. So pagka sinabi kong personal yung connection
personal
ko dito,
talaga. Makakaasa talaga tayo ngayon na yung susunod na Agham+Sining, magvo-volunteer itong si Robbie.
Nagvo-volunteer po talaga ako.
Kasi ako nag-host ako before the pandemic ng isang Aghambayan. Kaya ito, nung tinawagan ako ni VP Neni, volunteer ako eh. Kasi sobrang, ang dami ko nakuhang storya para sa GMA.
Unahan tayo.
Parang sabi ko, magno-notes ako. Ang dami kong pwedeng case studies. Ang dami kong pwedeng gawing docu dito.
At hahabulin mo ako dahil isang apat pa lang sa The Chiefs. Kukunin na natin yan and they will take many rounds. So, apat ka agad yung hahabulin mo na episode sa akin.
Hindi, pero okay lang. Kasi ito yung kailangang malaman ng publiko, 'di ba? Na ang daming innovations na ganitong ginagawa, kailangan suportahan kasi ito yung mag-aangat sa atin, 'di ba? At makakatulong sa mas maraming tao.
Ibabalik ko lang sa final note ko, may final connection for this. Pinapakinggan of course yung Visor kit ni si Dean Gani, batchmate ko yan sa Student Council.
At tama, ikaw ang vice chair. Tama?
He was the
konsehal?
College of Science.
College of Science. Ang kuya ko konsehal ata. Tama ba?
Yun. Tapos nakulong na siya sa College of Science ever since.
Akalain mo naging dean talaga.
Pero naalala ko tuloy, sabi ko, Gani, kung na-invento niya anong college ako, hindi siguro ako nag-mascom. Loko lang, ma'am. Mascom tayo because my final note.
Malulungkot kami pag di ka naman nag-mascom.
Of course, my final note is TVUP. Let me say I am so happy and so proud that we are partnering with Signal TV, with TVUP, and as a media person, I mean it, not just for TV5, not just for Signal TV, but also for Puma Podcast, our startup. We would like to guest everybody on a series. I'm already talking to Dean Diani about that and Dean Neni.
At saka nakaka-proud yung TVUP. Kasi yung format nitong channel na ito, talagang geared towards education. Sa panahon ngayon, kung kailan there's like a chaos of things on social media, on mainstream media, ang mas maraming entertainment, TVUP ang nagpupuno doon sa gap na yon na ang telebisyon ay pwede para sa edukasyon. Diba? So, very proud tayo sa TVUP.
That's why we are very happy that you invite us here. In a way, it's always a homecoming. Speaking with people of UP,
Parang audition ata natin ito para, baka naman may show para sa amin sa TV UP. Joke! Audition namin ni Robbie to.
Cool!
Baka naman, baka naman. Ay naku, ang dami na nating napag-usapan at pag-aagawang mga storya, Robbie. Alright. So, ayun, talagang nakakatuwa talaga kasi mapapakinabangan talaga ng mga mamamayang Pilipino itong mga proyektong ito. Sulit na sulit ang pagiging scholar ng bayan at hindi natin nakakalimutan yan na lahat ng ginagawa natin dapat para sa bayan. Dito na po nagtatapos ang aming paninilbihan bilang inyong mga tagapagpadaloy ng programa.
Maraming salamat po. In the next session, you will be joined by Dr. Ruby Rowan Cristobal of DOST and DZRH, and AVP for Public Affairs, Dr. Jose Wendell Capillo.
Maraming salamat po sa inyong lahat. Isang karangalan po na maging host at MC po sa araw na ito. Thank you, Robbie. Kita-kits sa field.
Sige. Unahan tayo, ha? Sige. Maraming salamat po.
Thank you.
Agham+Sining UP Innovation and Knowledge Festival 2022 will be back after an hour. We will just pause for a quick lunch break. Please enjoy your lunch buffet at the 4th and 6th floor. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. Our program will resume shortly. We would like to remind our participants and guests once again to please put your digital devices in silent mode. Course of Agham+Sining, UP Innovation and Knowledge Festival 2022. Agham+Sining, UP Innovation and Knowledge Festival 2022 is a project of the University of the Philippines System through the Office of the Vice President for Academic Affairs, Office of the Vice President for Public Affairs, and in collaboration with UP System Technology Transfer and Business Development Office, and TVUP, the Internet Television Network of the University of the Philippines, now available for broadcast on Signal TV Channel 101. Agham+Sining also wants to thank our research and development partners and funding agencies, Commission on Higher Education, Office of Planning, Research and Knowledge Management, Department of Science and Technology, Philippine Council for Agriculture, Aquatic and Natural Resources Research and Development, Philippine Council for Industry, Energy and Emerging Technology Research and Development, Philippine Council for Health Research and Development, Advanced Science and Technology Institute, National Commission for Culture and the Arts, United States Agency for International Development. Today's event is also available through Facebook Live and YouTube live streaming. Post, tweet, or share your photos and videos from our event using our official hashtag, #Agham+Sining 2022. May we request everyone to settle down and please start making your way to your seats. We will begin our program shortly.
The University of the Philippines is home to the country's largest group of scientists and artists in the country. The university that adheres to the call as the national university by setting academic standards and initiating innovations in teaching, learning, and research. It is a research university having various fields of expertise through the creation and application of knowledge. UP fulfills its mandate of providing public service with honor and excellence, where its innovation in technology, research, and creative works are always grounded and committed to serving the Filipino nation. Today, we showcase the university's technological innovations, research, and creative works. Agham, best technologies adopted by industry and local government partners, promoting resilient infrastructure that fosters innovation, promising research that provides solutions towards inclusive and equitable quality education. Groundbreaking innovations for promoting sustainable lifestyles and a clean environment essential for human health and well-being. Sining, outstanding creativity in the university, rooted in our history, culture, and tradition. Relevant rediscovery of our identity through various artistic expressions and meaning-making in the science of art, cinema, and education. Celebrating research and innovations that shape the nation. Partnerships and collaborations that seal the future. Nakatuon sa pagpapalawak ng agham at sining para sa bayan. Ito ang UP Innovation and Knowledge Festival 2022.
Please welcome our host for this afternoon. She is the former science research specialist at the DOST Science Education Institute and also a co-anchor in DZRH, Dr. Ruby Rowan Cristobal. And he is a professor of English and Comparative Literature at UP Diliman, AVP for Public Affairs, Dr. Jose Wendell P. Capili.
Hello, magandang hapon sa inyong lahat. I'm so glad to be here. At syempre, tatayo tayo dito sa riser natin dito para medyo pumantay naman ako sa aking partner. And I'm so glad to see you all sa mga teachers, professors, and mga kapwa ko, Isko at Iska. Good afternoon, Wendell. How are you?
Mabuti naman. Magandang hapon po sa inyong lahat at sa Ruby. Alam kong kinagagalak natin ang ating pagiging parte ng universidad at ang ating lalong-lalo na yung pagsama ngayong araw na ito. Dahil ikaw ay isang alumna hindi lamang ng UPLB kundi na UP Diliman. Natutuwa kami na ikaw ay bumabalik sa universidad sa pamamagitan ng programang ito.
At ng UP Open University, baka itakwil ako ni Chancellor Mel,
tatlong university units, di ba?
Lahat ng campus pinuntahan. At yan ay para naman sa bayan at para sa UP. At kaninang umaga, ang dami nating nakita ng mga technologies, mga projects, mga research na pinagkaabalahan ng ating mga faculty at researchers. Ang huhusay, ang gagaling, at na-pressure ako dun sa mga naunang host.
Oo, masyadong star-studded tayo kaninang umaga, kaya kailangan mas paigtingin pa natin ang ating pag-host ng programa.
Kasi pang TV, ako po ay pang radyo. Better heard than seen.
Hindi naman, masyado ko naman marami kang fans. Nanonood nga ako sa DZRH through Signal TV. Ngayon, split na ako between Signal TV 101 tsaka yung DZRH sa Signal TV. Dahil nandun ka.
Totoo yan?
Oo, to, Pexman.
Bawal. Here at UP BGC, we invite everyone to be a witness as UP forges a relationship with industry in the ceremonial signing with our partners. Kasi yung susunod nating parte ng programa, mukhang magpa-blood compact. Diba? Yung ating mga chancellors o yung mga representatives nila with the industry.
Tama, Ruby. Ako man ay talagang namangha sa galing at husay na ipinamalas na ating mga artista at siyentista ngayong hapon. Maibibida natin muli ang mga technological innovations na nagmula sa ating universidad.
At syempre, lahat tayo magiging witness dyan. Ako talagang, I'm so glad na balik UP rin ako. Balik PhD ba, ma'am?
Sino advisor mo uli?
Ay, si Dr. Portus, for the, which one? BS, Masters in Biology.
Pwede mong batiin sila ngayon. We're being beamed live all over the country.
Maaalala nila na 14 na taon bago ako natapos ng PhD. O diba? Sandamakmak na appeal.
Si National Artist Ryan kayo, 16 years. So, dalawa na kayo.
Ganun.
Kaya nagkaroon ng maximum residence si Rulad sa inyong dalawa.
Nakakahiya yung mga nasa yung mga lumuhod ako dun sa sa committee panay ang pila ko sa admissions office. But of course, ngayong araw na to, we will witness the ceremonial signing with our partners.
And this is our way of sealing the future.
As witness to the signing is a university president. Wala pa, nandyan ba? Of course, the representative, and the vice president, of course, for academic affairs, or her representative, and the UP System Technology Transfer and Business Development Office Director, Dr. Luis Sison.
So aside from VP Sinch, who is our Vice President for Academic Affairs, and aside from Dr. Luis Sison for Technology on Plasma Cleaning for Food Equipment, please welcome Dr. Magdaleno Vasquez, along with our representatives from UP Diliman and Filipinas Oro de Cacao, represented by Marcelo Liwanag and Ms. Caligo, and the other representatives. We would like to request them to kindly join us on stage.
Ayan.
So kailangan natin paigtingin ang ating hap kasi medyo baka inaantok yung iba dyan.
Oo, nabusog ba kayo? Lahat ba kayo nakakain ng...
Kailangan mo tumambling para mas mapasagot mo sila.
Kasi parang ano, kumonte, nabawasan ba? O nagre-relax lang yung iba sa labas?
Ay, hindi
o
naman, nandito na sila. Many of them are watching us live through TVUP.
Okay, so how are you there, guys? And those in Zoom, I presume meron
Yes,
din
yes.
tayong mga audience dyan sa Zoom. So ngayon ay magpipirmahan na ang ating industry representative and of course from UP.
Ang maganda dito, Ruby, ay nakikita natin na ang ating mga profesor, mga researchers natin, mga mag-aaral natin ay engaged hindi lamang sa loob ng classroom o laboratory, kundi nagkakaroon sila ng pagkakataon na maging mas accessible sa masa at magkaroon ng oportunidad na mag-engage with the private sector.
Oo, kasi yung research dapat hindi natatapos sa akademya. Ganyan din yung gusto ng DOST di ba? That's why we also support. Kala mo naman taga-DOST. Pa-retired na po ako 3 weeks ago.
Pero probably you can tell them what you've been doing kasi dahil graduate ka ng UP Los Baños, UP Diliman at UP-OU, ikaw yung ehemplo na nagagamit mo ang pinag-aralan natin sa universidad, hindi lamang sa loob ng universidad, kundi sa labas. So yung ginagawa mo sa sineskwela, yung mga ginawa mo sa DZRH, yung ginawa mo sa DOST, na ipapakita mo, ikaw ay isang ehemplo, representative ka ng universidad, ng engagement natin with the larger publics.
Ganoon naman yata tayo hinubog ng university. Just like, of course, our researchers, kailangan ibalik mo yun para naman sila ay magkaroon ng tinatawag na paglilingkod sa bayan at serbisyo sa bayan.
I think we will have a photo opportunity for
Yes, please.
our signatories.
So we can probably raise our folders to show the audience na napirmahan na at nalagdaan. Pareho yata yung napirmahan at nalagdaan,
Oo.
ang mga dokumento o ang
At habang nag-exchange gifts sila ng mga pipirmahan,
memorandum
ang
of
ating mga
agreement.
photographers, our media representatives, media partners, at ang Media and Public Relations Office ng UP System,
Yes, of course.
and the other public affairs related units of the different campuses are here taking pictures. Masigasig yung mga representatives na iba't ibang mga campus natin.
At may exchange pa sila ng mga folders kasi
Yes.
nga kailangan mapirmahan ang lahat ng kopya at lahat ng pahina. So, exchange gift sana, mas maganda. Anong regalo mo sa akin? Meron ba?
Meron, bibigyan kita ng bagong mga products mula sa UP Los Baños.
Gusto ko yung kanina, yung yerba buena.
Pero mas meron ng yung shop sa tabi ng malapit sa swimming pool sa Baker Hall. Maraming mga gift packages na pwede ka bilhin ngayong Pasko sa UP Los Baños.
Okay. Now we will ask our stakeholders and of course UP representatives to pause for a photo op. Yan, best smiles. Si Doc Louie lagi nakasmile di ba? Kasi syempre, project niya to, isa siya sa mga makikinabang ang Technology Transfer and Business Development Office.
Pero si Professor Louie ay isang magaling na guro. Hindi lang siya mananaliksik o university official. Siya ay professor sa kolehiyo ng Inhinyerya. So, para sa akin, isa siyang ehemplo na ang ating mga sektor sa universidad ay multitasking.
Okay, so there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much, Dr. Sison, of course, Vice President
Sinch Bautista.
And of course, our representatives from the technology of plasma cleaning for food equipment.
Yes.
Okay, so for the tuna jerky products, ito naman yung susunod nating paglalagda Please welcome the representative of UP Visayas and the representative of Resilient Food Manufacturing.
We'd like to welcome them on stage. Alam mo, pag nagta-travel, di ba tayo sa Hong Kong or sa Singapore, bumibili tayo ng ibang klaseng jerky, usually beef or beef jerky.
Singapore, usong-uso yan.
So ngayon, we are ready to compete with the world market with this tuna jerky.
Nakatikim ka na ba?
Hindi pa, pero inaasahan ko na sa opisina ni Dr. Luis Sison,
May nagpaparinig, sir,
Hindi, pupunta na lang kami sa opisina niya at
Yes.
makikitikim.
Doon na lang tayo kay Doc Louie pupunta.
Ito yung
Yes,
office.
of course. So now we will have the ceremonial signing between UP and of course Resilient Food Manufacturing.
Sana pala nadala sila ng sample dito para sa live audience natin. Exhibit.
Oo.
Para endorser sila, no? Para promoting the product so it can be promoted to the rest of the world.
Baka sa next Agham+Sining, meron na tayong malaking
Patikim.
space para sa exhibit, no?
Yes.
Product display so we can see the technologies developed by our UP faculty and researchers.
Actually, yung tuna maraming galing sa General Santos City. Tumira ako ng ilang taon sa Polomolok, South Cotabato. So,
how many
nagsawa ako
years?
sa 3 years nung bata ako, tapos 1 year nung mas matanda.
Hindi ko natatanungin kung anong taon yon kasi mas matanda ako sa iyo. Kasi yung siniskwela, alam ko yung ibang estudyante namin noon na nanood ng siniskwela, PhD na ngayon.
Actually, yung mga batang anak-anak ng mga nasa community, ng mga tuna communities, many of them were able to enter the university. Nasa UPLB sila, nasa UP Diliman sila, at natutuwa ako na people who benefited from that industry ay nakapasok sa ating universidad. At nagsisilbi. Many of them graduated.
Aside from Davao, saan pa kaya maraming tuna?
Davao tsaka sa General Santos.
Gensan, of course.
Gensan. Yun yung familiar ako na medyo marami-rami, na malalaking tuna talaga.
Okay. Kahapon, in-interview namin sa DZRH si Dr. Lem at yun yung pinag-usapan natin. Okay, so we will now ask our stakeholders to please pause for a photo op right now. Hawakan po ang inyong mga folders at ipakita ang ating mga nilagdaang dokumento.
So this is actually a very interesting project sapagkat ang tuna jerky ay may potential na lumaki for the world market.
I'm sure. Oo, ginagamit yan lalo na ng mga athletes, no? Pag hindi sila agad makakain for extra protein and energy, jerky is the answer.
And also it's very healthy. So,
Or even sa mga di ba? Yung mga disaster-prone areas
yes,
as emergency food.
madali siya i-preserve. So maraming salamat po, and we
Thank you
sending
very
you
much.
positive energy for the
Yes.
promotion of the tuna jerky
Palakpakan
product.
naman po tayo para ma-exercise ang ating mga pala.
Para may sample next time.
Correct.
So susunod naman po for introducing Lagundi for COVID, another very vital product. Please welcome Dr. Cecilia Maramba Lazarte, representatives also from UP Manila, and Travinaut Corporation represented by Maria Carolina Villegas. Especially before, when the pandemic started, nagkaroon tayo ng agam-agam kung paano natin malalagpasan ito, at napakamahalaga tong project na ito sapagkat ako ay witness na marami tayong mga kasama sa universidad na sinasabi ang Lagundi ay nakatulong sa kanila para mas malagpasan nila yung hirap ng symptoms ng COVID.
Talaga namang katulad ng sinabi kanina sa Yerba Buena, no? Ang Lagundi rin ay isa sa mga pinaka-epektibo. Tested na yan, ano? We had research way back 1990s, no? Funded by PCHRD. Tungkol dito sa Lagundi, kaya nga ito ay isa ng siguro tinuturing na napaka-versatile, no? Na herbal product natin sa Pilipinas.
Bibili tayo sa ibang bansa ng mga alternative sa Lagundi, napakamahal.
Totoo
At
yan.
ito ay napaka-accessible sa mamamayang Pilipino.
Correct. Siyempre dapat hindi yung basta mo na lang pinipitas dun sa likod bahay, ano? Dapat gamitin natin itong mga ganito na na-process na at talagang proven and tested to be effective. Bunga ng pananaliksik ng ating mga researchers at faculty members dito sa UP.
Actually, yung Lagundi, hindi lang siya mabuti para sa COVID. Pero halimbawa, kung ikaw ay may asthma,
Oh, yes, of
nakakatulong
course.
siya. Or if you have flu-like symptoms, nakakatulong siya.
Sipon, at lahat siguro ng may kinalaman sa
Respiratory,
respiratory.
yes,
no?
yes.
At kahit nga COVID, ito yung pinaka-latest na application niya ngayon. Ano?
At hindi na natin kailangan mag-import pa ng mamahaling gamot. Ang Lagundi ay napakamabisa upang makatulong sa pagpapagaling sa mga COVID at respiratory-like symptoms.
Naku, kabisado mo. Mukhang nakatikim ka na.
Actually, hindi naman, not this product, but
Okay.
I use Lagundi very often.
Okay, of course. Ako nung panahon ko kasi dinidikdik lang ang mga ang mga herbal medicine noon, ano, talagang hindi na pa-process ng gusto. Ngayon, I'm so glad that with this research, mas madali, mas convenient para sa ating mga Pilipino, no? Ang gamitin yung mga madaling makuhang produkto mula sa local sources natin, sa kagubatan o sa tabing bakod, di ba?
Actually, ito yung dumadalaw ako sa UP Los Baños. Ang daming mga bagong products na pinapatikim or pinapagamit sa akin. Dumalaw ka sa bawat college, may bagong products. At makikita mo na napakalaki ng mga potensyal ng mga produktong ito. Especially UP Los Baños, UP Manila, and some of our campuses na involved sa COVID-related research. Sila ngayon ay nagde-develop ng mga bihasa na mga alternatives to the current na medyo mamahalin na presyo ng mga gamot.
Sana mas marami pa. Yun ang aking wish, ano? Sana, kasi nasa tabi lang di ba? Merong tawa-tawa, merong oregano, di ba? Ayan yung mga nagagamit, yung dahon ng papaya. Ayun. So, photo op na.
Yes.
Best Miles.
Again, sana po next time may sample para sa ating audience.
Oo
diba?
nga. Isasama natin sa ating kit ba? Gusto niyo ba yon? Siyempre. Oo, sample-sample dyan.
Huwag lang po kayo kukuha pag may COVID na kayo. Don't attend the ceremony.
Oo. Alam naman natin ang mga protocol, I'm sure, di ba? Okay, so thank you very much. Gentlemen, thank you. And of course, Doc Louie and Dr. Bautista will have to stay. Okay.
Dr. Louie Season will stay.
Thank you. Still on herbal medicine, Wendell Sambong for hyperuricemia. Please welcome, of course, eto na, Dr. Cecilia Maramba Lazarte, again, the representative of UP Manila, and Pascual Pharma Corporation's representatives.
Actually, yung Pascual Pharma Corporation, ang dami tayong UP alumni na all these years ine-employ nila.
Oo, nakainom ako niyan. Pero yung isang klase, yung produkto nila na Lagundi.
Yes, some of our representatives can stay at the back as witnesses.
Yes, please, para naman
para maganda ang composition sa larawan.
Tama.
So, pwede po kayo pumagitna, yung mga nasa likod
kung
po.
tumayo sa likod, yan.
At marahil pwede pong umupo ang ating mga signatories.
Mas maraming witnesses, mas maganda, di ba?
More than one representative from each campus we will welcome.
Right. Siyempre, gusto natin yung nakikita talaga yung mga naghirap at talagang tumaya from the industry, no, doon sa ating technology.
In the height of COVID-19, nung kasagsagan nitong pandemyang ito, people from the pharmaceutical sectors, our doctors, our health workers, nag-work sila double time para makahanap ng bihasang alternative para magkaroon ng mas murang gamot para sa ating masang Pilipino.
I am sure kasi napakamahal nung ibang mga alternative o yung mga mismong nasa mainstream na mga drugs. Ibang drugs yung pinag-uusapan natin, ha? Yung legal.
Legal.
Oo. Ayan. Best Miles, sirs and ma'ams, ayun. Para sa kaalaman ng lahat, syempre. Thank you very much.
Maraming salamat po.
Marami pong salamat, Pascual Pharma Corporation. Palakpakan naman natin. Mga kapwa ko, Iska at Isko. Energy. Now, from UP Mindanao's Diwa, Disease Watch and Analytics application. Please welcome, of course, our Chancellor and her representative. Nandito ba si Dr.
Nandito,
May
si Chancellor.
Ann Mata? Okay. Dr. May Ann Mata, Chancellor Lar Ani Murao, and Department of Health, Davao Center for Health Development, represented by its Regional Director, Dr. Annabel Yumang.
Since malayo ang nilakbay ng mga tiga UP Mindanao, lahat ng UP Mindanao pwede sila umakyat sa stage.
Lahat daw po ng taga Mindanao na UP.
Na UP
Yun.
Mindanao.
Baka mamaya.
Yan, marami sila.
Mapuno
Rene
ang-
Estremera, akyat kayo bago. After ng picture taking. Kasi maraming dinala si
witness.
Chancellor.
Ipakita ang galing, di ba?
At saka malayo pa yung nilakbay nila. Lumipad
Oo.
talaga sila just to be here.
Husay at galing.
Yes.
Di ba? Mula sa Mindanao.
Wala pang tulog ang mga taga UP Mindanao. Early morning flight sila just to get here. So napaka-palad natin na tayo ay dinayo ng ating mga kapatid mula sa UP Mindanao.
Ayun. So umpisa na ang paglalagda ng kasulatan. Ito ay pruweba, no?
Yes.
Na i-commercialize ng industriya ang ating ang produkto ng research ng University of the Philippines.
Siguro yung Rene Estremera of UP Mindanao Public Affairs, baka pwedeng ipahiram mo yung camera mo to some of our photographers para makasama ka naman dito sapagkat napakalayo ng iyong nilakbay.
Oo nga.
Si Rene, everyday, meron siya pinapadala sa Media and Public Relations Office updates about UP Mindanao with links para napakadali i-promote sa UP system social media sites. Para makita naman ng mga tao, ikaw, kasi puro behind the scenes ka.
Totoo yan. Alam mo, isa sa pinakamahirap na gawain ay ang magdokumento at gumawa ng mga events sa katulad nito, no, para i-popularize ang ating mga teknolohiya.
At si Rene, lahat kino-cover niya at pinapadala niya sa media, hindi lamang sa Davao o sa Mindanao, kundi sa iba't ibang parte ng Pilipinas. He has media connections and he promotes the links of UP Mindanao to attract more people to visit the UP Mindanao website and social media sites. And also because napakalayo ng Mindanao, it's one of our younger campuses. So masyadong mahirap minsan, hindi natin alam ang nangyayari doon. So he makes sure that we're up to date about what is happening in UP Mindanao and some of the many projects, especially at the height of the pandemic.
Sana mapadalan kami sa DZRH, Radio
Durian.
Henyo. Kasi doon talagang puro technologies at mga scientists yung fini-feature
So
natin.
picture-picture na sila.
Okay, so photo op. Ilabas po natin ang ating mga documents and of course our witnesses. Yan, doon po kayo sa pagitan ng nasa harapan ninyo para makita kayo.
So we have just witnessed a monumental occasion where we seal our partnerships. The industry and the academe partnering together for nation building.
So may we invite our project and technology leaders and their partners for a group photo.
Yung mga industry partners po natin at saka yung mga natawag natin kanina, pwede pong mag-occupy dito sa ibaba. Hindi lahat kailangan sa stage. So yung lahat po nung ating mga tinawag kanina, kung maaari pong mag-join po sila dito for one final
Balik
Siguro
stage
UP Mindanao
po
can
tayo.
stay here, but the people we mentioned earlier can occupy the one in front.
So, photo op na, omnibus na to ha.
For all, lahat po ng tinawag natin, maaari
Maramihan na,
yung iba kasi hindi kasya sa stage, pwede po sila dito sa harap.
magkakatestingan ng height dito.
Oo. Yung iba pwede sa ibaba para makita po
Find your
lahat.
height para po makita tayong lahat.
And then some people can stay in front of us.
Yes. Alisin natin ng
Maaari po dito yung iba para po maganda ang kuha ng lahat.
bigyan lang natin ng konting panahon ng ating mga production team para maiayos ang ating stage. Please
Maganda
come
actually
forward.
sa harap kasi mas maganda ang resolution yan pag
Oo nga.
in-upload sa social media. Aakyat na lang daw sila lahat pagkakasyahin sila.
Ayun, layo-layo tayo ng konti para
Wag tayo maging...
tagilid po tayo. Ayan.
Para po wag kami maging photobomber, kami ay uusog sa dakong kaliwa.
Ang tanong ko, kasama kaya tayo sa photo op?
Minsan, baka pero kalahati yung katawan.
Panay yung pa-beauty shot ko dito. Nakrap naman pala tayo.
Maluwag daw doon sa right side. Left side sa stage. Lumipat daw sa bandang flag ng UP. So at this juncture, let us give a warm round of applause in celebration of a future-proof Philippines.
Maraming salamat po sa inyong lahat. Thank you very much. And syempre, kailangan na ngumiti, kumaway. Best smiles, yan ho ang ating ipagmamalaki ngayong taon dito sa Agham+Sining. Thank you very much.
Maraming salamat at mabuhay po kayo.
Okay, maraming salamat sa inyong lahat at talaga namang ako'y proud na ako'y nandito at kasama. Ang sarap sa pakiramdam na ako ay isang witness dito sa signing nito ng kanilang mga ano bang tawag diyan pag commercialize ng mga technologies.
Oo.
No doubt UP is number one.
Tama ka dyan, Ruby. UP is number one indeed. At walang tapon sa mga research na ginagawa natin sa universidad. Lahat ay may halaga at ito ay patunay.
Oo, napakagandang start o simula yung MOA signing kanina, di ba?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
At I agree. It's actually overwhelming and heartwarming to see na may napupuntahan lahat ng mga pinagsisikapan natin.
And I share the same sentiment. Alam naman nating lahat yan, na isa sa magandang siguro simulain yung maibaba mo yung research doon sa mga nangangailangan. Now we proceed to a somewhat, more formal. Parang hindi ako nababagay dito, more formal daw a more formal event as we hold the awarding ceremony for the recipients of the Invention Disclosure Incentive.
Okay, salamat Ruby. Invention Disclosure Incentive or IDI is granted to inventors, researchers, faculty members, students, staff, and visiting professors undertaking research pursuant to any program, project grant, or contract under the auspices of the university.
Through the IDI, the university hopes to encourage early disclosure of innovations, reward the diligence of inventors through the patenting and technology transfer process, and enlarge and enhance its intellectual property portfolio.
Without further ado, to present the recipients of the Invention Disclosure Incentive, let us welcome the directors of TTBDO in the constituent universities to present the recipients of the award. Dr. Magdaleno Vasquez from UP Diliman and Dr. Emil John Cabrera from UP Los Baños.
And of course, to award the certificate, we would like to call back Vice President Maria Cynthia Rose Bautista to be assisted again by our UP System TTBDO Director, Dr. Luis G. Sison. So we now turn over our floor to Dr. Luis Sison and of course to Vice President.
Maraming salamat po Ma'am Ruby and Sir Wendell. And today po to present, we are pleased to present the recipients of the Invention Disclosure Incentive. From UP Diliman, Dr. Joyce Ibana for Nice Forgot. From the University of the Philippines, Cebu, Dr. Fleur de Luis Manggalit for Letera Booster. From the University of the Philippines, Visayas, Dr. Ramer P. Bautista for his Filairo Waste Solutions, represented today by Ms. Fereline Oliva. From the University of the Philippines, Los Baños, Darlon V. Lantican for SYBR Green qPCR Detection System for BBTB batch detection. From the University of the Philippines, Los Baños, Maria Teresa Jonah A. Atienza Parcon for Pie to Grow. Last but not the least, from the University of the Philippines, Visayas, Dr. Lenny Yap Deheto for muscle glycogen extract. Invite all the awardees to please join us once again on the stage to receive their incentives, and each of them will receive 40,000 pesos given in 2 tranches. Muli, palakpakan po natin ang mga awardees ng Invention Disclosure Incentive. Maraming salamat po.
Madadagdagan pa yun, diba? Meron tayong pinramis ni President Concepcion. May plus pa, no? So stay tuned.
So again, congratulations to all our awards. Bigyan po natin sila ng masigabong palakpakan. Tsaka na po kayo magpa-blowout pagkatapos nila bumaba at nakuha na yung first part ng kanilang cheque.
Blowout talaga?
May picture pa with na makasama yung cheque.
Oh.
Ayan. Maaring hawakan po yung cheque. Ang hirap yan i-deposito sa land bank mamaya.
Oo. Saan kaya yan isushoot na ano?
May alas 3 na ba? Kasi magsasarado yung land bank ng alas 3 eh. May oras pa.
Magkano? 15,000 o 50?
So 146 pa lang.
Oh, 15 plus 25. Parang edad ko lang, charot.
So good sa land bank para ipa-cash yung ano. So again, congratulations to all our awardees at ang susunod na nating matutunghayan pagkatapos nito ay ang pagtatapos na ating mga University Innovation Fellows. At bagong lahat, more pictures with the checks.
Smile!
2 cheque po ang kanilang makukuha.
Mas malaking ngiti kasi malaki yung hawak nyo.
Huwag nyo lang po itag ang inyong mga inaanak sapagkat mauubos po ang inyong grant.
Huwag ninyong ipopost kung ayaw ninyong mamulaklak ang inyong pintuan
Until
sa dami ng
Valentine's Day.
kakatok. Oo. Yes. Yan ang pinakagusto kong part ng awarding.
Oo.
Yung may ganyang kalaking cheque, ano?
Oo. Kung pwede sana iuwi namin ni Ruby mamaya.
Baka sabihin, humihingi ka ng TF.
Oo, talent fee.
Oo, wag na. Pro bono po kami, again, for UP, for TVUP, and for all our, siguro, ang mga projects,
Publics.
no?
Ating mga internal and external public. So,
University Innovation Fellows is a program that aims to establish and implement a tailored training program in entrepreneurship and innovation leadership for researchers based on the principles of the Philippine Innovation Entrepreneurship Core from the Department of Science and Technology and USAID STRIDE and best practices in technology business incubation.
so tama ka dyan, Ruby. Ang program na ito ay isang avenue rin para sa mga innovative researchers to determine the commercial readiness of their works and to find a potential industry partner or even prepare the venture team if they want to create a spin-off on their own. Magandang programa ito, di ba, Ruby?
Siyempre, ako pa tinanong mo, dati kung sa DOST, alam mo namang yan ang ating gustong-gustong sinusulong. Recently, a call was issued for applications to this program. These are fellows in the fields of agriculture and food security. At the moment, there are 7 fellows who have enlisted and the university is still accepting applications.
At Ruby, para sa akin, napakahalaga nito sapagkat marami po tayong magkakaroon ng mga mas bata pang mga scholar, mga researchers who can take advantage of these opportunities so they can have a career along these areas, especially in the academe at saka sa industry na nagsusupport ng mga proyekto ng academe. So I'm very excited for them. So ladies and gentlemen, we present to you the future fellows in agriculture and food security.
Let's watch this video. Okay, so now that we have seen what's in store for future fellows, let us now recognize the finishers of the University Innovation Fellows. To present the finishers of University Innovation Fellows for Health, let us welcome TTBDO Directors Dr. Reynold Tan of UP Visayas and Dr. Bienvenido S. Balotro of UP Manila.
And to award the certificate, we'd like to call on Vice President for Academic Affairs, Maria Cynthia Rose Banzon Bautista, to be assisted by UP System TTBDO Director, Dr. Luis G. Sison. Let's give them a very warm round of applause. Naka 10,000 steps na po si VP Sinch. Kaakyat ng stage. So hindi na niya kailangan mag-workout mamaya.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. We are pleased to present the successful finishers of the University Innovation Fellows for Health. Welcoming back on stage from the School of Technology, UP Visayas, Dr. Ramer P. Bautista for his Filero Waste Solutions, represented today by Ms. Ferilyn Oliva.
From the College of Medicine in the University of the Philippines, Manila, Dr. Joyce Yula H. Abiera for steer gear gate training device. From the College of Medicine in UP Manila, Dr. Catherine S. Ko for Clean Incubate and Automated Cleansing and Disinfection Laryngoscope Blades. College of Medicine in the University of the Philippines, Manila, Dr. Nathaniel S. Orilaza for my BESHI, my DOT for ensuring safety and health in isolated environments.
From the College of Medicine in UP Manila, Dr. Samuel Arsenio M. Grossman for Powered Air Purifying Respirator. Also from the College of Medicine in UP Manila, Dr. Frances Ann B. Carlos for Cardiovascular Rehabilitation Equipment. Another finisher from the College of Medicine in UP Manila and currently the Vice Chancellor for Research, Dr. Edward H. M. Wang for Sinopod and self-contained disinfecting cubicle.
Dr. Tan, presenting the last three finishers. Another finisher from the College of Medicine in UP Manila, Dr. Jose Donato A. Magno for Echo On-Site, real-time expert telepresence for point-of-care guidance and timely interpretation of bedside echocardiograms. College of Medicine in UP Manila, Dr. Johari L. Hamoy for telemetry, an RX box connected system, remote vital signs monitoring, represented today by Dr. Miguel Sandino C. Alquivel. Last but not the least, from the College of Medicine in the University of the Philippines, Manila, Dr. Michelle Christine B. Miranda for ESET, Innovative Locally Produced Stethoscope.
I'd like to invite
Congratulations to all our finishers. Once again, inviting our finishers on stage for a group photo.
So we would like to invite the Dean of the UP College of Medicine, Dr. Charlotte Chong, to join us on stage. And to congratulate Dr. Charlotte Chong because the UP College of Medicine topped the board exams and they have many top-notchers in medicine. At napakataas po lagi ng passing rate. So this is also an occasion to celebrate the achievements of the UP College of Medicine. At the height of the pandemic po, nakita natin ang UP College of Medicine as a forefront ng ating COVID-related initiatives. Marami po mga doktor, nurses din at mga health workers na nagbuwis na kanilang buhay upang maiangat po natin yung antas ng healthcare sa ating bansa at the height of this pandemic. So mabuhay po kayo.
Ladies and gentlemen, our University Innovation Fellows, palakpakan po natin silang lahat at maraming salamat sa inyo at maligayang pagtatapos. Ayan. Siyempre, magpapatangkad ako. Ayan, malaki na ulit.
Sa Padayon Innovation Fellows, seeing our fellows it makes me realize that we are more excited about our fellows in the making.
Talaga naman, ano? So, yes, Wendell, our work never stops. Tuloy-tuloy ang pagpupursige natin para sa pagpapatuloy ng technology and innovation. There's just really more to look forward to, but sadly, we are approaching the end of today's Agham+Sining. Oh.
Okay lang yan, Ruby. Magkikita pa tayong lahat sa sunod-sunod na mga Agham+Sining projects and festivals in the next years to come. We are now about to close the event today, but worry not, may bukas pa nga, sabi nila.
Nako, maimbita pa kaya ako dito? Retired na ang lola mo?
Wala namang retire sa pagsisilbi sa bayan at ang pagsisilbi at pag-give back sa ating universidad.
Ay, maganda yung sinabi mo. Ibig sabihin, appear ako ulit next year.
Yes.
Okay, so to give us the closing remarks for today, please welcome the Biotech Enterprise Consultant with the UP System Technology Transfer and Business Development Office, Dr. Al Serafica.
Bigyan po natin si Dr. Al Serafica na masigabong palakpakan.
Oh, yes. Magandang hapon, everyone. Are we still awake? Yeah. Oh, wow. What a day, ha? Ang iksi, mabilis. Parang kailan lang, nagsimula tayo 4 hours ago, no? Tapos ngayon, nakilala na natin lahat yung mga kasama natin sa ecosystem ng UP for technology transfer. So I'm very, very thankful for our organizers, starting with BP Cinch and of course, ABP Carla, and our staff at TTBDO. We're very, very reignited, for lack of a better word, with this event in terms of, we've been doing this for about 3 years almost in Zoom during the pandemic. Again, most of the innovation fellows that we've been meeting
we're all two-dimensional sa screen lang. So today was a very good day for me to see everyone. I almost don't recognize them. Some of them we met actually on Zoom, like Ferilyn, just recently, months ago. But really, this event is meant for all of you, all of us in UP, to celebrate our accomplishments, what we've done, and what we plan to do. So as I was watching the whole event, actually, ano bang parting words ko? I like to work in threes eh. So, and then I like to work with a letter. So, S today. So, first, tatlong S. Yung unang S is support. Ano ba bang kailangan yung support after today? So, yun. Pag-isipan nyo at sabihin nyo sa amin sa TTBDO. Umpisahan nyo kay Sir Louie nyo. But you can always talk to me and approach me. So, think about that. What support do you need moving forward? Then the second one is scale up. Sorry, engineer ako, no? I always talk about scaling up. Not only the licensing deals, sana magdagdag ng zero doon sa kita. But the second one is dagdag ng scale up sa production capability and research capacity, and scale up our personnel and manpower, human capital. So that's the next scale that we wanted to do. So paramihin natin sana. Sabi ko kay Chansey sa Mindanao, when we started in TTBDO, we were doing our IDI awards sa Regents sa taas with PAEP at that time. And kasya kami sa isang kwarto. But lumaki na ng lumaki. By the time PDLC was president, we were doing it at the PGC already. Sabi ko nga kay Danny Con kanina, buti hindi ka humingi ng Nobel Prize again. Kasi sabi niya, maiksi na eh. 3 buwan na lang. Hindi na mangyayari yun, sabi niya. But nevertheless, we've grown in terms of that. And of course, our recent activities in the University Innovation Fellows, as you've seen, is actually an outburst of the need for pandemic solutions during the COVID-19 lockdowns. We started meeting in March of 2020. Doc Ewang, who's now Vice Chancellor of UP Manila, was with us at the beginning of that part. We had step gear, we had cardiologists, we have pulmonologists. Ang dami naming pinag-uusapan para lang magkaroon ng pakiramdam na gusto naming tumulong. And it was very, very, for lack of a better word, mentally stimulating and uplifting also to say that maraming gustong tumulong talaga within the UP community. Starting from, of course, Chancellor Menchit all the way down to all the doctors that we were part of the University Innovation Fellow. So the scale is scaling up, but hopefully the newcomers like UP Baguio and UP Mindanao can scale up also their participation. Parang hindi na lang si Melvin ang UIF natin. Melvin, pati yung project mo dapat mag-scale up na rin, Melvin. But more than that, it's really thinking about how do we continue to increase our scale in UP. Kasi my first request before when I joined UP, when VP Giselle was VP Sin's predecessor, our dream was just to have a spin-off that will do 100 million. Meron na. Actually, marami. Dalawa na nga. Si Cecil was already 100 million in sales. 5 years ago pa pala yun. Tapos Raul, of course, has done 100 million. So meron na. Sa Agri na lang, sila Emil, definitely, probably their collective output is in the hundreds of millions. But sana one spin-off that does 100 million would also be very good in that sense. And they're on their way there. Actually, I wish they were able to complete their $100 million peso deal today. But ganun pa man, tuloy-tuloy lang yung scale up natin. So that's my second S. And my last S is sustainability. Ito na lang yung hihingin ko sa inyo. Sana ituloy natin to kahit nawala na ako dito or iba na yung nagpapatakbo siguro ng TTBDO. Hindi ko alam kung gaano kahaba yung PC ni Louie. 10 taon na rin kami sa TTBDO by next year. But nevertheless, I hope we can sustain this. Not only the celebration, the output, the people, the projects, and the scale of what we do. So that indeed, we achieve the impact that we so desire for our country. Especially now, I think on the agricultural side, nauna na ang health, kayo Bian, sa health, sila Ludi, ang dami nating trinabaho last 2 years. Maybe this time it's agri, food security is really front and center. And I think most of the other CEOs are being asked to really scale up and put up and elevate their game in that regard. So think of how do we make it all sustainable in that process. So yun lang. Maraming salamat sa pagdalo. Maraming salamat sa pakikisama at sa inyong tangkilik sa ating ginagawa sa TTBDO, VP Sinch, AVP Carla. Maraming salamat. And for all the attendees, hope to see you all tomorrow because we will be talking more scientific tomorrow. Hindi lang pirma-pirmahan, hindi lang video-video. Yung tunay na ginagawa natin pag-uusapan. But it also gives you a flavor exactly what's happening in the whole UP system. And I think every time I attend an EIDR, an Emerging Interdisciplinary Research Conference, even by Zoom, I'm still amazed about how many bright PhDs we have in UP. And I wish we can harness and make them all work together towards a common goal. Sabi ko nga kay Chancellor, ang hindi pa nangyayari is yung Chancellor na isa, gusto ko yung nakita ko, dalhin nyo yan dito, galing sa Los Baños, dalhin nyo nga sa Mindanao yan. Or yung nasa Baguio, kailangan namin yan sa Iloilo, dalhin nyo nga sa Miagao yung ginagawa nyong Corditex na yan, nagawin natin sa Hablon. So that's the next level of engagement, I guess, that I'm looking forward. That will happen probably sooner rather than later because all of them are showing up here. So yun lang. Thank you very much and have a good day, guys.
Muli, bigyan po natin na masigabong palakpakan si Dr. Al Serafica, who has done so much to give back to the university and to our country. Dito na po nagtatapos sa ating programa sa hapon na ito. Nagpapasalamat kaming muli po sa inyong pagdalo.
Kung parang nalulungkot ka naman dyan. Siyempre, pinasasalamatan natin lahat ng mga dumalo, yung iba pa, no? Bukod dun sa ating mga guests na pumanhik dito sa ating entablado. Lahat ng officers at opisyal ng ating gobyerno, yung mga stakeholders, mga kasama sa iba't ibang mga pamantasan at mga higher education institutions, at mga natatanging mga miyembro ng universidad. Muli po namin kayong inaanyayahan bukas, Day 2 ng Agham+Sining.
Salamat sa iyo, Ruby. Kami ay natutuwa na ikaw ay bumalik sa ating universidad at talagang napakasaya kami, naming lahat dito sapagkat pinaunlakan mo ang aming imbitasyon bilang host ngayong hapong ito.
Walang anuman, and it's my pleasure to be back, no? At gusto ko sana nga na mas ma-involve pa, mas lalo dito sa mga ganitong events para mas nabubuhayan ako ng loob. At alam ko yung mga ginawa namin sa DOST, patuloy din ginagawa ng ating mga faculty at researchers sa UP. Nawa ay magkita-kita tayong muli bukas at sa mga susunod pang events ng Universidad ng Pilipinas. I hope maimbitahan ako ulit, Ma'am Carla, baka naman.
Oo naman, Ruby. At maraming salamat po sa inyong lahat sa ating pong audience, live audience dito po sa UPBGC at sa ating po mga online audiences. Marami pong nagtitext sa akin when I was backstage. Ang dami pong nanonood sa atin from different constituent units of the university as well as UP alumni and communities at yung mga pamilya nila nanonood po from all over the world. Nagpapasalamat po kami na pinapanood niyo po kami at mapapanood niyo pa po ang ibang mga programa via TV UP, Channel 101 sa Signal TV. At sana po ay mapanood nyo rin po ang iba't iba pang mga programa ng universidad. Hindi lamang po mga initiatives ng Office of the Vice President for Academic Affairs, kundi po ang mga initiatives po ng universidad sa pamamagitan po ng TVUP at sa mga social media sites po ng Office of the Vice President for Public Affairs through the Media and Public Relations Office. So please come back tomorrow for Day 2 of Agham+Sining. UP Innovation and Knowledge Festival 2022.
Muli, ako po ang inyong lingkod, Ruby Cristobal.
At ako po si Wendell
Tuloy
Capili.
sa pagbabalita, tuloy-tuloy sa serbisyo. Sama-sama tayo Pilipino, sama-sama tayo UP.
So maraming salamat po sa lahat. See you tomorrow. Thank you very much. Mabuhay po ang Universidad ng Pilipinas.